Oh, okay, no, no, no. My God. How could I silence myself? Okay. Okay, let's double check the audio. Uh-huh, yeah, that's great. And now that it's right in front of me, it should be even better, yes. Man, if only I could change my voice. Okay, well. Okay, what the hell is Ganyu's involvement in this? Did we even see her last time? More importantly, did we care? Does caring take effort? If it takes effort, how much do you care? Another did Toma just die? Did he crack his ankles? Oh, poor baby. As usual.
Greetings, traveler in Paimon. What time is it?
Time to wake up and smell the ashes, Mr. Freeman.
Are you okay, Ganyu? You were nodding off there. Didn't you sleep well last night?
Of course not.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Let's discuss the matter at hand.
There's a matter at hand.
Since last time, I've been thinking a lot about the story Paimon
Sure isn't
told
out
me.
of hand? Ha, got him. Oh, we were looking for our fair lady.
In essence, someone rescued a drowning man and performed some music. If that were all there was to it, it could have been many people, human or adeptus.
Did they play their own sort of victory fanfare? It's like, congratulations, you saved him. I hope that's what they mean. I thought there were all there was to it. It could be some. It could have been many people, human or
But the
adeptus.
tune was allegedly so wonderful that the drowning man forgot about everything else, even his own impending death, and only came to his senses after being brought to shore.
I don't know, this sounds like some siren shit. Except you survived.
Perhaps there was an adeptal power at work in that music that he, as a mortal, could not perceive. Or perhaps he sensed a power surrounding him but lacked the words to describe it, not knowing where it came from.
It was a vision.
Either way, if this part of the story is true, then the rescuer has to have been an adeptus.
Has to. Couldn't it have been an adeptus lute?
You really think so?
A
But
guitar?
this story's all the way from Fontaine.
A harp?
Isn't this a bit of a long shot?
For some reason, only string instruments? Oh, yeah.
Also, Paimon's really curious about how people from Fontaine think this fairy lady looked.
Maybe they imagine her having wings. Maybe they gave her horns. Ha-ha!
Then she'd look just like Ganyu. Guess that does technically make sense. Actually, Ganyu, if you had to save a drowning person, how would you go about it?
Give me a second. Why is there a low buzz? What the fuck? Is somebody shaving their crotch outside my window? That would make sense. Yeah, Ganyu, what sort of musical abilities do you have?
Huh? Me?
Yes.
Well, I'd get them to the shore, and then I'd probably hide behind a tree and watch them for a while.
Ah, you creep.
Once I was sure that they were going to be okay, I'd slip away without a sound.
So stealthy, so cute.
Got it. So basically, Ganyu's the type of person who doesn't like taking credit for her good deeds.
Yep. Why is this a thing?
No, it's not like that. I'm just not very good at explaining things. And I also find it really awkward accepting other people's gratitude.
Yeah, me too.
Well, what if this adeptus in the story had a similar attitude? That would explain why she just left without saying a word.
Anybody who sounds familiar?
She was probably thinking something like, One was merely passing by and saw fit to address this egregious disruption to one's graceful zithering at once. You may keep your thanks to yourself.
What is their name? Cloud Remover? Ocean Eraser? There you go, Cloud Retainer.
Of Cloud Retainer, Paimon.
I was kind of close.
As far as I'm aware, Cloud Retainer isn't the most musically gifted. Still, we can't completely rule her out just yet.
What's the other one? Mountain Muncher?
If we set off now, we could head to Mount Outsung and ask her about it.
Outsung? Is there a T in that, really?
You'll be able to confirm either way if it's her, and I can,
Yes. I can feel the vibrations in my fucking desk. What the hell?
I've been in Liyue Harbor
What's going
for
on
so
there?
long now that I'm just not as familiar with the Adepti anymore. If there's anything we want to know about them, she's the best person to ask.
Wait, who?
Sounds great.
Who?
And we're pretty close with Cloud Retainer by now, so we probably don't even need to bring her food this time, right?
I've
I
prepared
guess.
a gift for her to mark the festival, just in case. However,
You still have some reservations?
Cloud Retainer spends most of her days studying mechanisms in her abode.
That
She's
goddamn
on her
nerd.
own so much of the time that the moment she has someone to chat with, she just...
How is Liyue not a highly advanced society if you have nerds like this just spending their entire time inventing mechanisms up in the
Never
mountains?
mind. I promised I'd help Mr. Dvorak, and now that I've made the
And
contract,
how the hell do they
I
make
can't
them
be
when
having
they're a
second thoughts.
goddamn heron? Or stork? I don't know what to call them.
Traveler, Paimon, let's set off for Cloud Retainer's abode.
Yahoo! An adventure.
Seems like this is a tough decision for Ganyu, but she's made up her mind now. Paimon
Is that a
gets
good
why
thing?
she'd be so anxious. Okay, how about this? If Cloud Retainer tries to start telling stories about her again this year, we should pipe up and change the topic.
No, I doubled down. It's way
Wait.
funnier that way.
Did she leave already? Hey, Ganyu, wait up!
God damn it! A single harmony for an irreplaceable soul. Is that supposed to make sense? That just sounded like word salad. Ah, well. Oh yeah, shit. Where am I? I think I want to... Let's see. Because I've done all the weekly bosses that you get a half price off of. However the fuck you want to phrase it. Just so I don't go overboard in case I forget. There we go. Gotta have a good routine for this. Forging, huh? I'm so disappointed that this game is so primo-oriented. Like, they could have had a proper fucking resource and crafting system worth engaging in. And an upgrade and weapon customization, all kinds of shit. But no, why develop those systems when you can just make everything cost primogems? What is this sound supposed to be? Is it supposed to be a flute? Or is it just some dude in the distance being recorded going, ooh, 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 What is wrong with me? Have I activated this? It's been so long since I've been to Liyue that I don't even... Did that fox just disappear? Well, I guess I'll never know. Welcome to Mount Outsung.
Paimon's so tired from trying to keep up.
Stop complaining, you little shit.
Do you need to take any breaks?
You don't even use your leg.
I can't believe it.
Or if you are, you're doing it
Cloud
wrong.
is not here.
What does that mean? Are they in the mountain or are they on vacation?
Huh? Did we miss her?
You know what? Paimon, I do miss her. She was fun. A little bitch.
She doesn't like to travel. So in the past, it's always been the other Adepti who come to visit her during the festivals.
Could she be busy with something else right now? Could he have run into trouble?
Somehow Paimon doubts that anything could cause serious trouble for her.
Nothing she can't solve with a few fatal mechanisms?
True. Now that I think about it, Cloud Retainer would be quite capable of taking care of anything on her own. There's no need to worry about her.
Or so you say.
Since she's not here, I guess the next step is to check all the other Adepti abodes, one by one.
I like how in fiction, you almost always have like scientists that are like super capable. For some reason, like the implication seems to be that they're the only ones who can use some of the weapons that they make. Like Iron Man. Why is Tony Stark the one using this shit? Just because he's replaced his heart with a glowing cylinder? I don't know.
Uh-oh. Will it involve a lot more traveling?
Will it?
Got it! Paimon has a great idea!
I literally don't believe that, but okay, go ahead.
Please go on, Paimon.
No, Ganyu, stop her, don't humor her.
Our goal here is to find the Adeptus that helped Dvorak's ancestor, right?
Oh yeah, that is why we're here.
Can't hear any music right now, but if she's really as nice as the story suggests, she'd definitely come to help anyone who was drowning, right?
Oh, kind of you to sacrifice yourself, Paimon.
Yes, I think that's fair to say.
So, all we have to do is get the travelers
No!
to pretend to fall into the
Not
water,
me, you!
and the Adeptus will come to the rescue!
If you're so sure, why don't you try?
You know perfectly well that Paimon can't swim! Paimon would sink like a rock!
Yeah, but I fished you out last time. I just think it's a bad idea. I guess I can give it a try. Don't you look at me like that.
Just trust Paimon! The water's pretty deep over there. Quick, swim to the very center.
Oh, it's very deep? Well, that's great. That's even better. That's definitely what you want. You want it to be as unsafe as possible when you're unsure about things. My god, but... Wait, are we literally swimming with the fishes? Paimon, why are you pulling this mafia shit? Observe the stone chair. Here sits Retainer. Damn it! Should I even check this? Nah, I need to get through this shit. Get it over with. Okay. Time to go skinny dipping. Whee! What happened to my momentum? What the actual Tom, are you scared of water? Are we drowning yet?
Help! Someone's drowning!
Wow, top
If
grade
only
acting.
there was a kind-hearted Adeptus here to save us! Oh no! Whatever will a Paimon do?
Quick, push your head under the water.
What is going on?
Hey! The kind-hearted fairy. Man, so reliable. Oh, and Shanna too. Wow.
How do you feel
okay.
right now? Shenhe, and the Conqueror of Demons.
Man, these people are too reliable.
Why don't you say something? Please don't make Paimon explain it.
But it's your fault, Paimon. Of course you should explain it.
Okay, fine. Paimon will explain. We're looking for an Adeptus who's good at being a lifeguard and playing music.
That's quite the Venn diagram.
But if the Adepti aren't gonna stay home, then how are we supposed to find them?
It wasn't me.
Yeah, so this Adeptus is most likely a woman.
Yeah, close enough. I've seen Rule 34. God.
And I am not an Adeptus, as you both already know, Traveler and Paimon.
Weren't you? I don't even...
Okay, so this is Paimon's fault. No way Paimon would have suggested this idea if she'd known how awkward this was gonna be.
I'm fine. Sorry for troubling you both.
Glad you're okay.
Leaving already?
As far as I know, the one you seek is no Yaksha. And one last thing.
You won't come help if I'm in trouble?
Your actions here caused others a great deal of worry. Do not repeat them again in the future.
But I was just about to... Oh, come on.
As ever, the conqueror of demons comes and goes, just like the wind.
Like a gentle breeze.
Right. I didn't dare to say a word just now.
This bell is annoying the shit out of me. Is it, like, what's wrong with the shape? Is it clipping through?
How's your training going, Shenhe? Have you made any plans for Lantern Rite? We could spend it together in Liyue Harbor if you'd like.
I had planned to spend the festival with Master this year. However...
Who was Master again? Cloud Retainer?
Oh,
yeah. Where are they?
Speaking of Cloud Retainer, when did you see her last?
Earlier this morning, she set off for Mount Hulao at dawn.
Oh, God. Can I even remember? No, I don't.
Noticed she was using an Adeptus art of some kind to protect a mechanism that looked like a boiler. Maybe it was a gift for Mountain Shaper.
That sounds familiar.
I did not inquire.
Didn't we use that last time to cook food?
So we just missed her. Please excuse me for a moment. I think I'll leave the gift in her abode.
Sure. Thank you.
Wait, we have a gift? Can I open it?
Ganyu and Shenhe have gotten a lot closer recently.
What are you implying, Paimon? Not, it doesn't mean they're lesbians.
Yes. During the summer
never mind.
and winter,
She confirmed
I
it.
continued to train with Master. In the other months of the year, I have been learning to adapt to human life in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu arranged accommodations for me in the city, and also recommended several work positions for me.
What kind of
But when
positions?
I try to blend in by referring to her as Miss Ganyu or Lady Ganyu, like the others, she says I mustn't address her like that. Sometimes I'm supposed to copy other people. Sometimes I'm not. It's a little difficult to keep track of everything.
Yeah, completely impossible. Just like, make a mistake, learn, move on. What's the problem? Ganyu just doesn't want you to be too courteous around her. Ganyu gets embarrassed when people call her Lady Ganyu. Yeah, both true.
Oh, is that what it is? Noted. So, you came looking for Master today because you wanted to ask her about the Mystery Adeptus. Is that right?
Got any clues?
Yep. Oh, speaking of that, have you ever heard any music while out training in the mountains?
I mean, okay, she says she's not an Adeptus, but doesn't she have Adeptus training? And in that case, can't she fit the bill?
Music? What is that?
Fuck's sake. Oh. I hate this trope. People are somehow unfamiliar with extremely basic shit.
It's, a kind of a happy or relaxing sound, or a nerve-wracking sound, or even a terrifying one.
It's emotionally evocative, apparently, is the conclusion. Well said, Paimon. Oh, fucking
Okay, I'm done.
wordsmith of the
I
year.
also left her a note so that she knows where to find us. We won't miss her again.
But she might miss us if she doesn't care enough.
Yay! That's really helpful. Thanks.
Oh, yeah.
We were just talking about this thing called music, and based on Paimon's description, I do believe I hear it every day. Please follow me.
Based on Paimon's description, I have no idea what to expect, but okay, let's go.
Really? Great, let's go.
Okay, how are we gonna die this time?
Follow Shudder to her cultivation place.
Where are we going? Okay. Aha! Oh, I'm lost. I'm probably going to need this. Hope I'm saving time by swapping and not wasting it. Never know. So how's your day been? Mine's been pretty much wasted. By waking up late because I can't sleep properly. I keep rubber banding in between like 6-hour intervals. Oh, this is where it is. Like it's either 6 in the morning or like 12 at midday. Atrocious lifestyle, I swear.
This is the place. I enjoy training here to the sound of music.
Ah, yes, human music. Is it supposed to be the waterfall in the distance?
Oh no! Paimon's gone deaf! Paimon can't hear anything!
Me too. My condolences, Paimon.
Oh, whew. Paimon hasn't gone deaf after all! Paimon heard you when you just spoke.
Wow, a funny gag. Hoo hoo ha ha.
Anyway, where is this music?
The faint sound of birdsong, the quiet murmur of the streams. These are relaxing sounds. Are they not the music of which you speak?
Oh, Paimon wasn't quite done with the description. Okay, fine, it's all Paimon's fault. What we're looking for are not the sounds of nature, but melodies played on special instruments.
Oh, and a melody
Do we even know
is-
that? Go on, Paimon, sing us a nursery. I don't want that. Gunny, why don't you sing that folk song you sing to Gladys Lilies?
Huh?
Yes, do it.
Hey, why don't you just sing that one melody Shen has heard before? It'll probably help her to understand what we're talking about.
Fingers crossed this won't attract any whopper flowers. Is she humming with her mouth open? Glorious, beautiful. Truly a work of art.
Was that from the opera that Yunjin sang?
Oh shit, I should do that mission too. God damn it.
That was a melody, and melodies can be called music.
Are we getting into music theory now? What is happening? How do we distinguish one from the other?
It felt like I was transported back to the past. In my mind's eye,
To
I
play
could
the shitty
see
games
the
that suck
jade
ass.
lanterns lighting up the night sky again. We're all there, raising our glasses and drinking to our heart's content on the Jade Chamber.
Wait, you and who?
As I watched Yunjin's performance, I felt a warm sensation in my heart. And as the drink reached my stomach, it went from warm to hot.
Ah, yes, that is because alcohol opens up the cardiovascular system and expels heat.
When you hummed that melody just now, feelings from a whole year
That's
ago
also why you
came
look
right
flushed.
back to me, as strong as they were on that day.
Mhm.
So that's the power of music.
Yes, the power of teleportation of the mind.
Wow, Shenhe. That was so deep.
We're all 14 here these days.
Music definitely has the power to bring up memories. It's like a time capsule with all the special moments from our lives squished inside.
Sure,
But
that
what
works.
about you, Ganyu? Are there any melodies that have left a deep impression on you?
I feel like I need to stop being negative to the cutscenes and start yes-anding this shit.
I don't remember if my parents ever sang any lullabies to me.
Wait, how long have you lived?
I know some local folk songs, and a few other things come to mind too. The songs of the sailors down at the docks. The little ditties that the vendors call out in front of their beloved
Yar
shops.
har diddly dee.
The tunes of folk artists performing on the streets.
Oh, the sounds of liyue
Yes,
Harbor.
that's right. In the past, whenever I heard the sound of those tunes, I always felt that they were worlds apart from me. Many in liyue probably view me as a non-human. And they are right, in the sense that I never could connect with humans' artistic expression and their sentiments. So I haven't
Me
been able
neither.
to integrate into their community and be a part of their lives.
I never understood human music.
At least, that's the view I held in the past.
It's all
Only
about
more
goats.
recently did I start to realize that the only barriers are ones that I have erected with my imagination.
Huh.
The way those melodies make me feel isn't all that different from other people after all. They're about mundane details of everyday existence. Life's ups and downs, joys and sorrows.
Yes, very
Even
deep.
though we come from
Mhm,
different
yeah.
backgrounds and have different stories to tell, when it comes down to the most common things that we see and experience around us each day in the city, in that sense, we're all the same.
And America lived in peace forever.
Go, Ganyu! You're really making progress. You have loads of friends in liyue Harbor when you think about it. Like, okay, maybe some are more like coworkers and bosses, but at the very least, Kuching and Shenhe are your friends now, right?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you can make
Technically
that decision
speaking,
now.
We should refer to each other by the conventional forms of address used among fellow disciples. But now that I know what constitutes a friendship, I do believe we are more friends than co-disciples.
Don't worry, I now understand friendship.
Thank you, everyone.
Ah, goddamn robots. Like, play Spot the android,
Once the
Jesus.
days are warmer,
The answer
I
is
would
it's all
like
of
to
them.
host you at my home in the city.
Ooh.
Please invite Kuching as well. I've planted many types of flowers. I'm sure some of them will be to your taste.
Only
You
some.
are too kind. I couldn't possibly.
You must.
Nonsense. You are my friend. I have cultivated and cared for the flowers just as you taught me. Once you've seen them for yourself, I am sure you can advise me how to do an even better job next time.
Why are we talking
I
about
will
flowers?
save some for decoration. We can feast on the rest.
I swear to God, these designs drive me
Then-
nuts.
Thank you in advance.
It's
Wait, what is that saying again? If you insist?
it's like they don't have matching outfits. Like with their outfits combined, they have one actual outfit. Like she's just wearing spandex with like the towel draped around her waist. She's wearing the same shit, but now with a towel over her tits. Just put them together, and you got a full uniform. Congratulations!
Do people say that?
Oh, look at this.
I'm not completely sure
So
either.
goofy.
It doesn't matter, okay? You got the point across. No need to split hairs. Paimon's more concerned about your idea of a girls' night out. Eating flowers? Really?
Oh yes, perfect.
Does this have anything to do with you both being the disciples of that illuminated bird?
I doubt Kaching will be munching on any flowers.
Who dares refer to one not by one's Adeptus title, but merely as that illuminated bird?
Yes, hi, we met.
Master,
Our greetings, Cloud Retainer.
Ah! There it is! The illuminated bird has landed!
Is that code for something? Is it a military operation? I forgot.
Humph. Now she
Double
has the
humph.
gall to use it rather than she. Even after being chastised once already? Barely a moment has passed since we last met, and yet your impertinence has reached new heights.
Paimon,
Very
time to duck and cover.
If you refuse to learn your lesson, one shall scold you no further.
What, are you gonna go in full out attack? What do you
One
mean?
has received your message from Ganyu. On the matter of the Adeptus you seek, one suspects to know their identity.
You must reveal
Well,
it.
shall one lead the way?
Yes, please, Cal
I
Rotator.
still have to complete my training for today, so I will bid farewell to everyone here.
Okay.
Very well. Await my arrival at one's abode later this night. On this special occasion, you should indulge yourself with some savory dishes.
Forsooth, mayhap thou must partake. Happy Lantern Ranger.
If you want to release a Shao Lantern, come and find us anytime.
Thank you, everyone. Happy Lantern Rite to you too.
No. Are we gonna let her finish? Sure. Beautiful, glorious. That certainly was a music. You know, out of all the music I've ever heard, that was definitely one of them. I believe that qualifies as at least one music. Dare I say even more? I wonder if I've gotten everything I can in liyue.
Is this Quayle Plains?
I thought it was Gwele.
Cloud Retainer, why did you bring us here?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Ganyu is of course familiar with the name Guizhong, but have you ever heard of her?
I've definitely heard it somewhere. Yeah. Isn't these Guizhong Plains? But, wait, it's the person? I'm lost.
Guizhong is another name of Agentis, the god of dust. She was
Ooh.
extroverted in nature and adored social gatherings and inventions alike.
Must have been a great friend of you then.
Long ago, this region was yet a prosperous assembly. Guizhong often invited her friends to visit her home, reserving for us seats around the largest stone table.
Sounds cozy.
Sea Gazer would always bring out his latest treasure and place it upon the table. He could be quite the braggart. Though usually a mild-mannered fellow, when it came to those collectibles he was so fond of, he always loved to show them off.
Well, that stops you from being mild-mannered? Okay.
Paimon remembers that name.
Quite a weird
So
threshold.
that's what Sea Gazer was like.
Oh yeah, the one we're celebrating this year?
He was an old friend and a former rival. One has many memories of him.
Is he dead? Is he gonna show up? Is he the Adeptus?
Once he had brought out the treasure, it would predictably become the center of attention. Neither Guizhong nor one was content to let him just steal the spotlight. So we would then also present our proudest mechanical creations.
It's a nerd off. I respect
As
that.
Adepti, we were each gifted in our own ways, and naturally proud of our accomplishments in our respective fields of expertise. As a result, one often quarreled with Sea Gazer.
And was it worth
His
it?
treasures were not even of his own making. He just used his
cheat.
exploration skills to dig them out of the ground. How, pray tell, could he compare to me, when every single one of one's accomplishments were crafted by one's own hand?
Now this is getting spicy.
Cloud Retainer, you are getting competitive again.
One digresses. Regardless, every time an argument occurred, Guizhong would come over to watch us during our mutual lambastics. On some occasions,
Is
she
your
would join
eye
in,
okay? It looks a
and
little.
on others, she'd take one of us by the limb and start uttering the most ridiculous nonsense.
She did what?
What kind of nonsense?
What kind of limb?
No kind of nonsense.
Did she drag you by
were
the
we
penis?
spared. Sometimes she would brazenly opine, "Ah, why argue between yourselves when neither of you could ever hope to beat me?"
I
Other
like her
times,
style.
she would make unsolicited suggestions, such as, "Once you two are done arguing, let's go to the foot of the mountain and grill some meat."
You know, as you do, just go to the foot of the mountain and grill some
She
meat.
always sought to make everyone happy, and one must say, she had quite the gift for it. No matter what nonsense she said, one never felt bothered or offended.
Even when she said, "You ain't shit compared to me." What?
It also helped that she never referred to one as that illuminated bird or ladybird.
What about Ladybug?
Come on, get over yourself!
I must stop picking fights, you little shit.
Anyway, just as our impassioned arguments would reach the apex of acrimony,
Acrimony?
Marchosius would bring his delectable dishes to the table.
Marchosius?
Who would dare snub the stove god and his wondrous creations? At the sight of him, we would all immediately drop the argument and prepare the table for a night of feasting and drinking.
Drinking? I don't know why.
Back then, one was always bothered by how the cups Rex Lapis brought were always too square for one's taste. Can you see yourselves ever enjoying a drink from a square cup?
That actually... that both makes sense and does crack me up. That does sound annoying. I don't think I'd really mind. I don't think I'd care.
You are most tolerant, but that is its own virtue.
Yes, that's me, the virtuous.
Even one could never find fault with Marchosius's cooking. As we ate, Guizhong would continue to find topics for conversation, filling the table with humor and laughter. Each of those old fossils had their character flaws and points of obstinacy. So why was it that whenever we dined together, we always had a marvelous time?
It's called tolerance, I think.
We would drink together
Acceptance,
from
maybe?
a spot high in the mountains until the moon set and
You don't
the
have to
sun
thoroughly
rose,
hate somebody.
and only then would the banquet finally come to an end.
How is it I was able to put up with somebody with flaws? They weren't perfect.
Streetwood Rambler would often remain to admire the flowers with Guizhong before returning to her own abode. The glazed lilies were far more abundant back then.
Am I supposed to be able to
Entire
keep track of all
fields
this?
them would appear to the eye as a veritable sea of flowers.
Glorious. By the way, why does it sound like you're in the bottom of a well? Like, is this ever gonna be addressed? Who the fuck is Streetwood Rambler? I hope that's their rap name.
Streetward Rambler?
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
That
You
would
two
be
addressed
Ping.
it.
You probably know her as Madam Ping.
That's she. Oh, okay. She's pretty hot, you know.
Oh, okay. Wait, this is a lovely story and everything, but didn't we come here to find that Adeptus from Mr. Dvorak's story?
Could it be Madam
Or
Ping?
are you saying that it was Guizhong? Didn't she, already,
Turn to dust as the Adeptus of a Dust?
Alas, long has one avoided this place for precisely that reason. The sights here are a reminder of a time long gone, and evoke much sorrow.
What
One
happened?
should have guessed that you would disrupt one's poignant moment of mourning with your incessant questioning.
I'm sorry. I was supposed to realize we were mourning.
No matter, one will share the whole story with you now.
Man.
In
You just
times
went on
gone
with your
by,
soliloquy.
one quarreled oft with Guizhong concerning mechanical principles. We each had our ideals, and neither would yield. Under the pretext of a social gathering, one invited the impartial Rex Lapis to judge the quality of our creations. But Rex Lapis declared that Gwentchin's Obscuro Vulpus mechanism was superior. Though one was too proud to acknowledge it, in one's heart, one knew that Gwentchin was indeed the superior talent in the mechanical arts. As for the story between Gwentchin and Streetward Rambler, that begins with a certain bell. In Gwentchin's opinion, while mechanisms were no substitute for human composers, they were yet capable of producing simple but fine melodies. But Streetward Rambler believed music to be an expression of the soul.
This has got to be highly
an
inefficient.
emotional enterprise that could never hope to be replicated by machinery. They argued endlessly, until one asked Rex Lapis to intercede. He confiscated the bell and designated it for ceremonial use.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Thereafter,
How is that a solution?
one would often find them convening in the mountains, discussing music, mechanics, and all the affairs of the mortal world.
That's Madam Ping.
But these good times were not to last. War broke out between the gods, and soon engulfed the Gwei Plains. Gwentchin was overpowered by the enemy, and fell in battle. When Streetwood Rambler and I arrived at the scene at long last, all that remained among the ruins was her lifeless body. After this, at Streetwood Rambler's request, Rex Lapis granted her the cleansing bell for safekeeping.
To what with
To
it?
honor our friend's memory.
What, is it gonna shoot him
One
with a
made a
ballista?
few finishing touches to her ballistic device. Many lantern rites have passed since then. Many greetings and goodbyes. Upon what do you gaze? The Gwei Plains?
No. It's everything. We think of human life as like a lantern that's lit one minute and extinguished the next. But are we Adepti so different?
I don't know, we seem to
Perhaps
live
as
a
dust
great deal
settles
longer.
after a storm, we too must one day return to the world below.
One has always been
Is it- was it the
austere
same
and
voice
private
actor?
by nature, and has never relished socializing. One's dealings with Gwentchin were born out of discussions on the discipline of mechanics.
Funny how this cutscene just about two people disagreeing basically had me more engaged than a lot of the other ones.
What? You have loads of friends, and you seem pretty chatty.
Yeah, you get pretty hyped up when you get to talk shit back.
Just because one is not ignorant of social graces does not mean one is fond of them. One is perfectly capable of partaking in conversation despite being introverted.
Oh, you're autistic?
But in the end, one is nothing like Streetward Rambler. She is dauntless but thoughtful, not to mention eloquent and wise. Moreover, her friendship with Gwentchin was far greater than one's own.
Don't turn it into a competition.
Back when they were rivals, they would often compete against one another in the realm of musical composition.
How do you compete? Like, who do you ask? Rex Lapis again? The master of square cups?
That cleansing bell was one of Gwentchin's proudest works, having the ability to both compose and perform.
Wait, the bell had the ability to compose?
Wait, that's weird. Didn't Madam Ping say she pestered an old friend for that bell? And she also said something about being a vain beauty when she was young or something.
Wait, that Gwentchin was, or that she herself was?
Streetward Rambler, a vain beauty. My foot. That bell has a sad history. Clearly, she refrained from sharing with you the truth of its origins, since the right time had not yet come.
And when will that
As
be?
for her old friend, who else could it be? As soon as Streetward Rambler heard that a certain Zhang Li wished to borrow the bell, she realized that the man was none other than Rex Lapis, and that he had made an enormous decision. After all, we all have known each other for several millennia. Some things between us are implicitly understood.
Okay, but what's the implication here?
So they were talking in secret code? Oh, Paimon did not see that one coming.
What's the code? Crack it for me.
Enough of your intrusions. Where was one up to? Ah, yes. One remembers now.
What about two? Do they
The
remember?
cleansing bell is powered by a mechanical art and can be used to great effect as an accompanying instrument.
Ooh.
After the passing of its creator, it was used on numerous occasions during rites of parting. But Streetward Rambler did not acquire it from Rex Lapis for the purpose of producing further funerary tunes. No. Each time she rang it, it was to play the tune that Guizhong composed on it.
Surely she composed more than one goddamn thing.
The two once clashed over their beliefs about the meaning of music. Who would have thought that with Guizhong's passing and Streetward Rambler's mourning, two tunes composed in discord would eventually become one harmonious composition?
So Guizhong was like Skrillex, and Streetward Rambler said that they're not an artist because nobody can play the guitar. Wait, what the fuck? Is this relevant to AI? Like, like how they're making art these days, and they're probably gonna invade music as well.
Streetwood Rambler also loved gatherings, liquor, and music. But after Guizhong
Because the
passed,
bell itself could
she
make the
preferred her
music,
own
they said, like
company.
compose it.
She could often be found sitting alone at a mountain summit, contemplating
It's a metaphor.
and reminiscing with her zither.
Hither and zither.
The music would go from mournful to soothing to impassioned.
Ooh, very
Many
dynamic.
years passed before she finally composed a melody to her satisfaction. In celebration, she played the tune to the clouds. Regrettably, one has only ever heard her play that tune once.
We need to find this bell. Did the clouds hear it at least?
Which brings one back to the matter you've been investigating. Perhaps it was during that performance that the ancestor of your Fontaine friend fell into the water and was saved by Streetwood Rambler.
Did this happen all the way over in Fontaine? I'm still confused about the specifics here, but sure, whatever. Yes, purple.
If she was so happy with the melody, why would she only play it once?
Because that's what makes it special. The temporality, the lack of permanence. A single moment.
One was also greatly perplexed by this. After suppressing one's curiosity for a long
What do you mean?
while,
Did they
one finally
confiscate the bell?
approached her and asked why she would retire the tune after having spent so long on it.
It got confiscated. What would she?
In response, she said, "Though the strings that played that melody survive, the one who inspired it is gone. Tell me, Cloud Retainer, when the one attuned to my soul is no longer here, who else could hope to understand this tune?"
Really? So you won't share it because of that?
Aw, poor Madam Ping.
I just remember being taken care of by you when I was young. Once the Archon War came to an end, I stayed behind in Liyue Harbor to honor my contract. Although I met Guizhong a few times, I never knew anything of this particular story.
Guizhong was quite the visionary, but tragically passed before her time. Her manuscripts still lie unfinished in the realm of clouds. Blank pages give one cause for contemplation on what might have been.
Huh?
Had you not decided to search for that mystery Adeptus, perhaps these stories, too, would have been lost to the sands of time.
Eh?
As of now, you know the truth. That the Adeptus who rescued the drowning man was none other than Streetwood Rambler.
So it was her.
Do you intend to discuss this with her?
Why shouldn't we dig in the
Do
past?
you mean Ping might find the topic too distressing?
Precisely. The passing of our old friend is a heavy topic that both of us are usually careful to avoid.
Ooh.
If I may be so bold, Cloud Retainer, could it be that this is just your own personal opinion?
It could be cathartic for her.
Oh? How so?
I've been in Liyue Harbor for quite a long time now, and I've witnessed many farewells along the way, so I too am well acquainted with the pain of the passing of a loved one. But this doesn't bring the city or its people to a standstill. They have to keep moving forward. Someone as perceptive and wise as Ping will surely have come to understand and embrace this.
Not making too many assumptions
Though
there.
these immortal mountains have lost an Adeptus, the harbor of mortals has gained a wise elder. No loss can ever be undone, but there is always much that can still be gained. Ping has helped countless people, and will guide many others in the years to come. And all to whom she extends a helping hand become her friends. People she can admire flowers and discuss music with. Though it is heartbreaking to lose a kindred spirit, life goes on, because there are new friends waiting for you further down the road.
Friends yet to be made. God, he's right. It was
We
beautiful.
even asked Madame Ping what she thought about adding a music festival to this year's Lantern Rite.
And she said it was a horrible idea, so we have to abandon the mission.
When we get back, why don't we just ask her if she'd like to perform? Maybe we can even get her up on stage.
Could we?
You youngsters and your imaginations.
Plural, huh? What do you mean? What does that supposed to
Why
mean?
don't you come with us? It's been a long time since you last spoke with Ping, and Liyue Harbor is always decorated so beautifully during the festival period.
Yes.
Is not every lantern rite the same in this regard? Were there ever anything new to discuss? One in Pink could meet any day of the year.
Eh?
I disagree. Each new day and each new year is different from those that have come before. How long will you simply let them pass you by?
If nothing else, do it for Gunny. Do it as a favor for me. Yeah, me. Yeah. I clearly don't understand my leverage in this conversation. Do it for me. After I just insulted you.
Very well.
Okay.
Then one will be off. If the other old fossils have sneaked away into the city to amuse themselves, one shall soon find out.
Uh-oh. Hillachills.
All right. We should be getting back to the harbor as well. We don't want to keep her waiting. Once the Gweli assembly, now the Gweli plains. Say, if we planted flowers there and cared for them carefully enough, do you think that one day we'd be able to recreate the sea of glaze lilies?
Plant them where? What? Huh?
Allow one to take back one's praise from a moment prior. You are still far too given to flights of fancy, child.
Could you please get out of the well?
What? Cloud Retainer? You were still listening?
Ah,
One
nerd.
observed that you were making no effort to leave, and returned to chasten and hasten you. This time, one is departing in earnest.
Psych! I'll chasten and hasten you in a second. Oh my god. That took like 50 minutes? Jesus. Okay, then I don't think I can do some of these other missions. Let's see. Which one of these will have dialogues in them? Behind the scenes. Wait, what was this about? Oh, it's just fighting shit. Yeah, that should be easy. Paper theater. This one I should be able to just do in one go. Man, I've kept my friend waiting for too goddamn long. I hope he didn't wait. I told him not to. Okay, should I walk through this? Should I try the paper theater? I got a feeling I can go pretty fast through the other shit. Ooh. Okay. In Genshin, physicality is more of a suggestion than a law.
The show's about to start.
I know this story, but what?
Alright, let's do this.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I present you Homeward Brave Beard. Wait, what the fuck? How does this work? We'll fix speed across the stage, change directions, but... you know what, let's just try this. No, there it is. Move at fixed speed, and we'll change directions upon making contact with... Traps will appear to impede your journey of... Huangguang. Touching them will cause the performance to fail. Move the stage sections to change his path and avoid traps so that he could change his destination. Oh, reach his destination. Whoops. How do I do this? Okay. So it's like Lemmings? Uh-oh. Wait. How do I... No. Because it has to come from the other side, right? A little weird, but okay. Wait, that one's locked? Who the hell are you? There we go. So it's not always keeping your brother's home. Okay. Well, this is a weirdly cute minigame and performance though. Okay, those were super fast to do. But since my friend's not here yet, maybe I should get through more cutscenes. We had a lot of fun recently just talking about, I don't know, just interesting topics. So I thought this time I'd bait him into talking about the value of human agency. And whether there even is any. Uh-oh. Ah, Madam Ping. The ultimate waifu. make music? She can give you
Whoa.
tea?
Madam Ping and Cloud Retainer?
Why are we so shocked?
It appears you made haste after all. One arrived but moments before you.
To be fair, I made a pit stop down to the theater, but yeah.
Oh, bless my soul.
Ah,
To what
consider
do
it
I
blessed,
owe the
baby.
honor? How nice of you all to come and visit me.
Anytime, sweet cheeks.
Miss Illuminated Bird, haven't you said anything yet?
Anything at all?
Said what, precisely? And why should
My
one be
goodness.
tasked with saying it?
Yeah, say what?
Maximum resolution, smooth video. Grant access. Oh.
Cuz you're the one who's known Madam Ping the longest.
That puts all the burden on you. And Aya? Did she actually Aya me? Aya!
Street word. Or rather,
Street rat.
presumably, you would prefer to be addressed as Ping?
Oh, Cloud Retainer, you are uncommonly polite today.
What's with all the bullshit?
Bird got your tongue?
Given that Lantern Rite is almost upon us, the weather in the city is most pleasant, and a sweet floral fragrance lingers in the air. Ganyu, please continue from here.
Wait, what? Flowers exist. Help! Help, Ganyu, please!
Alright, so
Help!
this all started because we were trying to help Mr. Dvorak find the Adeptus who saved his ancestor's life.
Did it? Is that why? Wait. Can you recount that story to Madam Ping?
Cloud Retainer informed us that the one who played that melody and rescued the drowning man was none other than yourself.
How does that make you feel?
Ah, let me think. Yes, I do believe I recall that encounter.
Well, well, well. Why are you
What a
panicking?
long time ago that was. I'm surprised that you still remember it.
Does she, though?
Even more astonishing, perhaps, is the fact that this story has survived this long at all, when mortal lives are so very brief.
What do you mean?
It appears that she has proven herself right once again.
Oh, Gwentchin? What do you mean?
Who's she?
Yeah, I kind of wanted that answer, too.
We like to call her Gwentchin. From the look in Cloud Retainer's eyes, I sense that she has already told you all about her.
How can you tell it from the look in her eyes?
Albeit reluctantly, one might add.
There is no harm done. After all, Lantern Rite's very purpose is to commemorate the heroes who gave their lives for liyue.
Yes.
Although Gwentchin did not live to see the splendid sights of today, she was as much a hero as any other.
I mean, she fought to the death. That's pretty goddamn heroic, especially when she's just a nerd.
So, how has she proven herself right again exactly?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Once upon a time, she said to me that humans were a weak form of life that she wished to protect with
Did
her
she
wisdom.
Tony Stark? Did she wear like a battle suit to do combat? Wait. I'm still a little confused as to her exact contribution to warfare. She made a ballista, though. Pretty good. You know, it's based on a bow turret, you know. Could probably make something a little bit more efficient.
But as she interacted more and more with them, her opinions on them began to change. She marveled at the beautiful complexity of their spirits, the sheer splendor of all they could accomplish through their hard work and intelligence.
Intelligence, huh?
She told us that to underestimate human potential would be to make a grave mistake.
What do you
With
mean?
the smallest amount of guidance, enormous power can be unleashed in them.
They're like a nuke in human form.
And a human who has reached their full potential may well be her equal.
Has a massive blast radius.
Someone who could have as much to teach an adeptus as to learn from them.
Oh.
She always had a way with words. That her mechanical accomplishments were judged superior to one's own was, one suspects, in large part due to her sheer eloquence.
What, she just talked a good game about her inventions?
Speaking of mechanics, Cloud Retainer, do you still remember that potted plant mechanism? The one
What?
that the two of you gave me as a gift?
Excuse me, a potted plant mechanism?
Of course. Gwentchin and one both put an immense amount of effort into that gift. It would be no overstatement to call it a testament to each of our individual technical genius.
Wow.
As Gwentchin once said, it takes every blade of grass and every flower to make a homeland.
I do not know what that means, but it sounds very deep.
When I see the sight of Liyue Harbor before us today, I am reminded of this.
Madam Ping looks very emotional right now.
Paimon, they don't have the polygons to express that, I'm afraid. So I'll take your word for it. Well, she's been through a lot in her time.
Of all of us, it was Gwentchin who was the fondest of these grand and exciting occasions.
Well, that makes it extra sad.
If she were still with us, I'm quite sure she would still be trying to best Cloud Retainer's finest works at every opportunity.
Liyue Harbor is always filled with the sound of music at this time of the year. If she were here, one is certain that she would seek you out to discuss and debate the virtues of various melodies.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, music! We've been dying to ask. What was the melody that you played back then?
Back then?
Oh, also, with you being such a music expert and all, why don't you join the concert as a performer?
Oh, hell yeah. Let out a sweet riff.
I can make arrangements right away.
Oh, as much as I don't wish to dampen your enthusiasm,
Then don't.
it's been a long time since I played this zither. My fingers don't have the dexterity they once did.
But
And whenever I play that tune, it always reminds me of her. I start wondering what she would think of the changes I have made to her melody.
well, she's dead, so you don't have to worry.
There was a period of time whenever I started strumming, it almost felt like she was back again. Sitting right there on the stone stool next to me, chatting away. Skybracer and Seagazer too, looking just like they did in the old days. No matter how much time goes by, the moment that melody starts playing, it transports me right back to that time in my memory.
So the past still weighs heavily on your heart?
Well, I would be lying to myself if I claimed to have completely moved on. But that is not to say that grief doesn't get easier with time.
This sort of topic is really funny to hear be brought up in media. Because there's so many various takes on it. It's like, it doesn't get easier, just learn to deal with it better or some shit like that. But isn't that, like, the way that it gets easier? I don't know. I'm just saying.
Despite the sadness, I have found many things that bring me joy in life. It is simply the nature of the world in which we live that, even if one wished to mourn for an eternity, it would be a nigh impossible feat.
I physically cannot stay sad forever.
Just look at this potted plant. Isn't it stunning?
You know, the camera isn't really aimed at it, but yeah, it looks great. Yeah,
It
absolutely.
takes an honest and open mind to confront and conquer grief. You have indeed made progress.
Be that as it may, I shall leave the lantern rite stage to the youth of today.
But I want your sweet old song.
Well, if you're sure.
I want to add it to my teapot.
Granny! Whoa, what's everyone doing here? Did something bad happen?
Just reminiscing about dead people.
And now we've spooked Yanfei. No. Everyone's just here to give me their regards for the holiday.
And apparently it's serious business.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm glad.
Yeah, me too.
Well, in that case, happy Lantern Rite, everyone.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. Oh, I just remembered that I have some work to do at Liyue High Pavilion that
What are you trying
need
to
discuss
escape?
with Yanfei. I haven't been able to find a chance until now.
What do you mean?
I will leave Mr. Dvorak in your capable hands. Cloud Retainer, Ping, we will be off for now.
We will. We will be off.
Huh? Does it have to be right now? Which case is this again? Hey, Ganyu!
Help.
It seems Ganyu still has much to learn when it comes to the art of deception.
What do you mean? That was perfectly executed.
What a pity. She has learned nothing of one's ability to carry a conversation.
You know, they don't have a lot of expressions, but sometimes the timing is pretty good.
Since it's been so long, Cloud Retainer, why don't you stay? I'll make a cup of tea and we can chat a while.
Oh, how nice.
Gladly. This was one's intention as well.
When you next see the Fontaine musician, please give him my regards. I'd like to wish him the very best with the concert.
There's gotta be a lot more story left if we haven't even gotten close to the concert, have we?
Thank you all. I think you've listened to enough of my nattering for one day.
The nattering is what we came for, baby.
As for that melody, I will play it for you all another time. Goodness knows I need to practice it first.
Remember to get it on one of those golden discs, so we can save it for later.
Wow, that'd be great. We'll look forward to it.
When that time comes, wherever her spirit may be among the
Man,
countless
shit
grains
turned
of
grey.
sand and specks of dust between the harbor and the mountains, perhaps she will look at the liyue of today and steal a smile when she sees the prosperous land that it has become.
All right, let's go tell Mr. Dvorak the news.
Do we have news to even report? I don't know. Hey, bada bing, you're doing.
What say you to convening more often in the future?
That would be quite wonderful. But I must say, after all this time, I've grown quite accustomed to the harbor. When we are to meet, I shall have to trouble you to make the journey to the city.
You sound just like Shenhe. The child is constantly telling one all sorts of stories from the city, as if one was partial to them.
It'd be such a power move to get the old lady to climb into the mountains instead
Have
of...
you ever considered moving to the city, Cloud Retainer? There are plenty of people here to talk to. I think you would find it quite the antidote to the monotony of solitude.
I think they're quite used to that by now,
And
unfortunately.
if you looked around, I suspect you would find some young minds with an interest in the mechanical arts. Some of them even worth training.
Ooh.
We shall see.
Cocky little shit. Alright.
Mr. Dvorak.
Oh. That was probably unnecessary. Well. How to navigate the city.
You buying or not?
Man. Like, when I look at this shit, I just think about how fun this place could be to navigate if they put more effort into the movement systems. Like, imagine if we could like do some proper parkour and just like run up the walls. Like, you can keep the climbing mechanic. Like, if you just run up the wall and you eventually lose momentum, just grab a hold of it. Like, the climbing mechanic doesn't have the same effect that it did in the Breath of the Wild games anyway. Like, part of the fun was like planning your route through the mountain, which was incredibly slow paced, but like, that's the purpose it had. Here it sounds like an annoyance and a mild inconvenience.
Mr. Dvorak!
Hello.
Ah, and Gwentchin's here too! Thanks for helping set all of this up.
Welcome back. Did everything go well?
Really, really well. We found the person Mr. Dvorak was looking for.
Are you serious?
Madam Ping. How are we so sure?
I see. So the melody my ancestor heard was an adeptus remembering her late friend?
It seems like we're jumping to conclusions, but I'm not sure I care enough to stop this anyway.
That certainly explains why it was such a powerful and poignant tune.
Yes.
Huh. That's a really interesting first reaction. Guess that comes with having a musical mind.
I have to say, though, it's hard to believe that the fairy from the tale is now an elderly granny.
Oh,
Why?
Paimon knows exactly what you mean. Normally, Adepti don't age at all.
Yeah, that shit has confused me. Why is
But
she?
Streetward Rambler, or Madam Ping as we know her, probably only became old because it's what she wanted for herself.
You can just do that? You can just decide to age?
Madame Ping possesses vast knowledge and great wisdom. Whatever physical form she may decide to take, her mind and wits are as sharp as they come.
Oh, she's sharp as a tack, that Lady Pig.
Yep, Gwentchin summed it up perfectly. That's exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
I think... yes. I must thank her in person.
What exactly are you thinking for?
That can wait until after the concert, though. For now, I need to devote all my emotional energy to the performance.
Can you?
Speaking of, Madam Ping wishes you all the best with the music festival. Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that she'll stay in her usual spot, but listen to the performances from afar.
Wait, are you serious? Huh. Oh no, now I'm starting to get nervous.
Relax, just treat it like any other performance.
Okay, alright. Nope, another rehearsal is in order. Please excuse me, everyone.
Okay, good luck.
Mr. Dvorak? He's already gone. Paimon wasn't even finished telling him everything.
Did you have to?
Before we set off on our search with Ganyu, he asked us about what music means to people. After our recent adventure, Paimon thinks we have a lot more to say about that now.
But does he have to know?
Please, share your insights with me.
Why you?
Well, we found out that music can be used for good, but also for bad.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that last set of cutscenes. The Pied Piper.
It can make people happy and moved, but it can also be sad and bittersweet. And music is like a kind of memory written in people's hearts. It can put you in touch with feelings from a totally different time and place.
Pretty much, though there was more to it than that. That was a broad summary, but not the most detailed.
It sounds like you had an eventful trip. Don't worry, I'm sure Ganyu will fill me in on all the details shortly.
How many details do you need?
Wait, does that mean you're gonna carry on working?
Just a few things to wrap up. All the groundwork is done. As long as everyone enjoys the festival activities, all our efforts are worthwhile.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite to you as well.
And a Merry Christmas. And Happy New... Okay, bye.
That should be everything taken care of, right? Oh, no, wait.
What?
Paimon feels like she's forgetting something. What was it? Oh, it feels like it was a while ago.
Well, I did all the other shit like last week, so it's been a while for me too.
Shoot! Latent... Wait, no. Anyway, fancy bamboo shoots!
Bamboozle soup! Made from nascent bamboo shoots! Bamboozle soup!
Lee said he wasn't in a hurry, so if we went now, there's probably still time, right?
Is he still sitting by the restaurant?
Anyway, even if we don't make it, it's not our fault. He could have totally picked them by himself.
That is true.
Anyway, let's go check with him at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Oh, okay, so he has moved at least. Man, his ass would be sore. After I was finished with him, he could get it.
Jewelry's out of stock, but we have
We... Man, you move really slow when you zigzag, huh?
Take a look around.
Thank you.
Is everyone here? Wow. You found the light switch, huh?
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
What are you doing?
Oh,
Please tell me this is the performance. What are you doing with your hand?
all right. Let's take a break here. Oh wow, look who it is!
Yes,
Are
that's
you
right.
Here to
His
hang out
eye.
with everyone's favorite funeral director?
You mean Zhongli? Eat shit.
So you're just casually practicing your rapping skills at the entrance to your funeral
That was rapping.
parlor?
That's
In
rapping.
broad daylight? Okay.
Yeah, there's a time and a place. You're freaking me out a little. Wow. You're freaking me out a little.
After everything we've been through, you don't see me for a hot minute, and you're back to being scared of your own shadow.
Man, screw you. Also, I like your black nails. Pretty gothic.
We have all this open space, a clear view of the mountains behind and the sea in front. Not to mention we have several invisible audience members enthusiastically
You mean the
cheering us
ghosts?
on. It's the perfect spot to rehearse.
Shouldn't your audience members be visible?
Invisible audience members?
Ghost?
Gotta say, it took me a few days to get used to Director Who's way of talking.
Doctor Who?
Xinyan was pretty spooked too when she first got here. Just like when she sees a frog, but a giant frog with sharp teeth.
Come on, knock it off.
What's wrong? I've never seen someone look so confused before. Well, don't
Are
worry,
they giant frogs with
because
large teeth?
Director Who's here to explain it all.
Are there any frogs with any teeth? I'm sorry, I don't know why I let myself be baited down this line of questioning. Okay.
There once was a Fontaine musician who went around town on a mission. He came door to door for his iridescence tour, looking for acts to audition.
Did you just limerize me?
With my words, Xinyan's chords and Yunjin as our mentor.
Wait, mentor? But she doesn't have a more active role in this?
We'll take the stage by storm with flames roaring and the whole audience calling for more.
And you'll be rapping, huh?
Oh, heck
For
yeah.
sure. The whole dance floor will be yelling encore, encore. Oh, now Paimon's rhyming along. But when you say flames roaring, are you sure this will be safe?
Well, it's just a bunch of paper laying around the harbor. What's the worst that could happen? Wait, please tell me this city has a fire station. There's way too many fire elements here.
Don't you worry about that. I'm pretty experienced on the stage, and I've already informed the Yuhong of all the pyrotechnics we're planning on using.
I'm not sure I care about them approving it. Is this safe?
Huh. Guess we'll just have to trust Xinyan on this one.
Have you seen Zhongli, Director Who?
Oh, Zhongli. He took one of those fancy meal boxes and set off for the mountains. Said he wanted to pay a visit to some old friends.
Ooh, wait,
It's a real pity that
Do you
he
know who
couldn't
this
be around
is?
for this. As well as being a true connoisseur of traditional art forms, he's able to appreciate Xinyan's performances too.
Ah, that's right. I need to do some incense. For like a better phrasing.
Yeah, that's right. Matter of fact, he was the one who first invited me to perform here. To tell the truth,
When you say
though,
here,
I never thought I'd really find myself rehearsing here one day.
what, do you mean here at the harbor? What do you mean?
Well, now you know. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is a great location. All of you are always welcome to come and hang out here, especially if you're in the mood to try something new.
I can speak to that.
Like
Hu Tao
rapping
is
to
always full
ghosts.
of fun surprises.
This is insane. This premise is
And
insane.
jump scares.
Oh, God.
Actually, Xinyan, I have some lyric ideas for your part. Do you want to go through them together?
Oh, sure thing. I'm all ears.
Traveler in Paimon, I believe Zhongli was heading to Mount Hulao, so make sure you're hiking up the right hill. When you see Zhongli, please pass on this message to him. It's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses. You should join us too. It'll be a riot. If there's one thing I've learned from being a funeral director, it's how to throw a party.
You sound insane. The funeral director knows how to party. Keep it rocking. Okay, where the hell is it? Oh, you went all the way over there, huh? Okay, be that as it may, I need to burn some incense for this poor bastard.
Oh, you
Okay, everyone. I think that's a long enough break. Let's take it from the top, shall we?
Ms. Yoon is such a strict mentor. These breaks aren't even long enough to have a sip of tea.
You don't deserve to eat.
Well, you were desperate to get involved, and this is what it takes. If I gave you half the chance, you'd be sipping tea till nightfall.
Harsh.
Hey, how about I treat us all to some late night snacks once we're done? Hu Tao, what you craving?
How about some stir-fried filet with a side of crab roe tofu?
How about no food?
Where are we gonna find crab roe tofu so late at night?
We could always just go pester Masterful Chef Zhongling.
And she'll be open to the idea.
Now I'm hungry. All right, let's knock this out and then go grab some food.
Man, it's gotta be convenient having a master chef as a friend. Although, actually, I know people who are chefs, and it's the fucking worst. Like, people always expect you to cook for them. Like, and you just have to be an asshole, just tell them to fuck off. Which is probably a pretty rough position to be in if you're against confrontation. Someone's wish is extremely powerful, huh? Anyone's or everyone's? Man, those poor treasure hoarders just got thrown out, huh? Ooh, can I lock onto them from here, please? Really? Well, I was... And I missed that one. Offer incense.
More information.
What do you mean? Information on what? Yeah, could you give me a few sticks? Do people often come here to offer incense these days? A few, not many. This place is a little off the beaten track, and few people know that there is a temple there at all. I mean, you did kind of recently build it. But I should find some way to let people know that this temple is here. Start a marketing campaign for a tiny temple. Have you finished your book yet? Not quite. Well, actually, to tell you the truth, I'm still a long ways off. I did collect quite a fair bit of material, but some of the stories don't have enough evidence to back them. You need evidence? I spent goodness knows how much time just trying to confirm which sources are reliable. So as for my book, even I don't know how much longer it'll take at this point. Too bad. Okay, who this man again? I just remember the poor statue being left here for ages. And me feeling sad. And then finally they built a temple. Took like an entire goddamn year though, but still. Is the spirit still inside there somewhere? I'm probably the only one who gives a shit. Or have they just left? Okay, bye birds. Buddies!
Paimon sees them! It's illuminated deer! And illuminated bird number 2!
Paimon, you're being rude! Stop! Greetings, everyone. Long time no see.
A familiar face. Have you come from Liyue Harbor? How is the city nowadays?
That's quite the voice on you, huh?
Everything's great! But you know, if you're so curious, you can always go and check it out for yourself.
Why don't you?
In fact, Mooncarver has been taking many walks on Mount Tianheng in recent times. I believe the sights of the city are quite familiar to him.
Zhongli! Here you are! We've brought the bamboo shoots you wanted.
Did we?
Impeccable timing.
Puts the nascent bamboo shoots into good cooking mechanism next to a Mooncarver and Mountain Shaper.
Bamboo shoot
Howard
soup
using
ought
the
to be
Adeptus
slow
Arts.
cooked for many hours on low heat. Using Adeptus Arts to hasten the process is something of a shortcut.
And it's a great use for it, because who the fuck knows what else you use the Adeptus Arts for?
That mechanism. Is that?
Didn't we use that last year?
Indeed. Cloud Retainer kindly lent me her supreme cuisine machine.
I still love that name. I'm sorry, but Xiangling's the only real supreme cuisine machine in my eyes, my heart, my everything.
Can we not just call it a cooking machine? Actually, never mind.
Dude, why would you call it anything else? That's a great name. You're supposed to be the name master. Screw you.
She seems to take a lot of pride in her mechanical gizmos, so it's probably best if Paimon doesn't go changing the name willy-nilly.
What, are you gonna find the patent?
I trust that you found the answers you were seeking during your recent journey?
Yes.
The
sure.
past should be remembered, but not overly dwelt upon. Our journey should be seen as a means to take on more from the world around us.
What do you
When
mean?
the bamboo shoot soup is ready, I must insist that you try some for yourself.
Well, we did collect it after all. Of course.
Zhongli, Huta told us to tell you something. She said, it's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses. When
What?
she says performance, she must mean the Lantern Rite Music Festival. As for the banquet, she didn't tell us anything more about that, but she invited us to come as well.
As you can see, I have a prior engagement with 2 Adepti friends of mine tonight. Please, give Director Who my best wishes for the performance.
What? Oh, come on.
As for the banquet, since the Director insists, far be it from a mere consultant like myself to refuse.
Yay! Then we'll see you there?
Yay?
Absolutely.
Rex Levis, the bamboo shoot soup is ready.
Thank you. I will examine it right away.
I don't know why, like, the shit Zhongli gets up to, like, always cracks me up in, like, the dumbest way. It's like, he's always just fucking drinking tea and having meals with friends. It does, like, all the time, 100% of the time.
The appearance is exquisite, and the aroma rich and intense. The craftsmanship of this machine is commendable indeed.
Hey, I picked the bamboo shoots. Give me some credit.
Since you came all this way, you should not leave empty-handed. Please, take some soup. It tastes most exquisite while still warm.
Thank you, Zhongli.
Did I get... Ah, there we go. Ooh. Ooh. It's a goddamn quest item? Oh, hell yeah. Bamboo shoot soup created using the Supreme Cuisine machine. Zhongli rated this dish as such. The appearance is exquisite and the aroma rich and intense. Among its key ingredients are nascent bamboo shoots. They're hard to come by, and due to multiplicity of reasons, their commemorative value far exceeds their worth as cooking ingredients. Since this meal was created by an adeptus, it shouldn't spoil even if you just leave it in your bag. I mean, it's not the only meal that doesn't spoil. Whew. So how are you guys doing?
I intend to reminisce with my old friends for a while longer.
Okay.
You want to get back to Liyue Harbor. There is a performance you do not want to miss.
You don't get to decide that. But yes, I will. What the hell? I don't remember this. Do I deactivate that?
Had one known that Cloud Retainer was in possession of such eminently useful devices, one would have sought to borrow one from her long ago.
And yet, since you share my lack of enthusiasm for mechanisms and fine dining, it would have become a mere decorative ornament in your abode.
Yes, but looks quite good though, right?
Not so. Had one had such a device to make up for one's lack of culinary prowess, Shenhe would not have had to rely on flowers and herbs alone for sustenance while under one's care.
That's the entire reason? Wow, okay, well.
In that case, shall we rendezvous with Cloud Retainer one day soon and request to borrow one more Supreme Cuisine machine?
You might want to open a factory if this keeps going.
A fine idea indeed.
Is it a fine idea? What am I looking out over? I like the environment. Why is it so foggy? I'm pretty sure I've been over there, yes. Yeah, I like the environment. Is that all the way over in the desert? Nope, still unreachable. Okay. So that would be Fontaine then? Maybe? This landscape is definitely going to change in an update. Okay, let's see. Are they supposed to be active? If they're right next to the electro crystals. Kind of doesn't make sense to me, but okay. Ah, well. Can I enter this? No. I remember liking those instances, at least aesthetically. Stems from both inner enlightenment and external knowledge, as the dragon spits that which turns into amber, and as the swallow regurgitates that which becomes its nest, as the adeptus harness the power of nature to build an amber prison.
Oh, no, spooky wolves. Oh, jeez. I need to get out of here.
Yeah, the festive fever shit. Oh. Oh, that's right. You had the weird launcher device. Man, that's gonna take up quite a bit of space. I kind of like this like pale green aesthetic. That's probably related to jade and therefore China. Man, when are they ever gonna give out
I feel like
a
there's
3
something I
5-star?
forgot to do. I tidied the courtyard, put the tea on. It's probably just... It's my mind playing tricks on me.
This place is quite foggy. Oh man. The fog is moving fast. I wonder how dynamic the weather conditions are. Like, can that fog rise? Is it set at a certain height? Does any of this matter? Is it used to obfuscate? Where is that? Should be just over here, right? Yeah. Huh. Nice ambience. Is it supposed to be the bridge squeaking that I'm hearing? Kind of interesting hearing the fireworks off in the distance. Return to Liyue Harbor. Let's go. That's Liyue Harbor? Well... the Jade Chamber is there, so I guess it makes sense. Let's go. I feel like I should take more time to just smell the roses in this game. Okay, that was quite a distance from the stage.
I'm honored to be here on the Iridescence Tour stage. All right, without further ado, I'm Xinyan, this is Hitao, and this is a little something called...
A very square guitar! Ow. Man, you can really tell she hangs around dead people.
I'm up here blazing trails through the midnight sky, lighting up the world below. And when the crowds all hear my voice, they'll meet the spirit of rock and roll.
Let's go! Hey, you butterfly, you two buzzing by, guiding your way to the afterlife, opening the path without a fright. Oh, I'll light the fire, watch it blaze across the universe. I'll spit my rhymes, watch your step, or you'll get burned. Hey!
This is not synchronized or balanced at all to the actual music. Oh my god.
Does anyone have any plans tomorrow? With another year behind us, I think we deserve a celebration of our own. My treat. Interested?
The Tianquan footing the bill? I can't miss out on that.
Should I watch this in Chinese? Baizhi?
May the year ahead be a blessed one.
I believe it shall be.
Ah, he's not drinking from the square cups! Damn it! Maybe he left
Master,
out all the ones
Shao
with
lanterns,
Cloud Retainer.
Ha! Elementary. One shall fashion for you a Shao lantern the likes of which the world has never seen. And you must take it to Liyue Harbor to display its magnificence for all.
Cloud Retainer's a tsundere, isn't she? Who's playing? Who's he waving this baton at?
Listen, there must be Madame Ping!
Wait, he's not even playing his own guitar, he just handed it over to someone? Then why the hell was he carrying it? I think this sort of Chinese New Year celebration inherently looks good just because of the orange-blue contrast that you get with the lanterns and the night sky. Oh, so there is going to be a second part. I knew it. Hey there, ladies.
Now I need to get a move on and write my next song.
I need to visit Madame Ping before we move on.
Listen to you. You only just fulfilled one lifetime dream. Are you really thinking about your next goal already?
Oh, yeah. Gotta be future-sighted.
Gotta tell me you ain't the same way. I bet you've already thought up a name for your next opera, haven't you?
You know me too well, Xinyan. The Adeptus Seeking Voyage. How does that sound?
Ooh.
Oh, man! Yeah, I can already picture it.
I've also got just the finishing line for it. I'll close with, and the celestial melody echoed through the clouds forevermore.
Glorious. As I was saying, Madame Ping. Hey, lad, enjoying the New Year's celebration? I didn't know that you liked music so much. I'm so glad I invited you here. And thank you for inviting me. Wait, Nadia? Where? What? Excuse me? I never had such a great time enjoying live music. I don't know much about music, but with a person beside, with all these people around, it's been a great experience. That's right. You've always been a quiet person, so I was afraid you wouldn't like this kind of event. Looks like I should keep an eye out for more music festivals like this in the future. Sorry, Nadia? Nadia? Nadia. Did you throw her in the harbor? My title was just supposed to be a joke, but okay.
Oh, so you really like concerts, huh?
Who, me? Anybody out there? Do you really want the pyrotechnics right next to the goddamn tapestry? Well, I hope you fireproof them. Ooh, tempting. Free Kentucky Fried Chicken. Can I go back to some of the old places?
I've got a bunch of interesting gadgets.
And so this is where you're. Hey, Dvorak.
Magnificent! Absolutely magnificent.
You mean the show?
Yes. When I heard the music coming from up in the clouds, I was so stunned I could barely think or move. I felt like it had a special kind of hold over me. Or maybe it was the adeptal power within the music.
Nah, the music
the
itself.
ensemble at the end was truly sublime. I felt like I would have started to cry if I hadn't been one of the performers on the stage.
You could still cry.
Magnificent! Absolutely.
And what are your plans for the
Well,
future?
Lady Ningguang, the Tianquan of the liyue Qixing, has invited me to visit her again at Yujing Terrace to discuss a long-term collaboration plan.
Do you feel it necessary to give her the entire full title? Well, Lady Ningguang, the Tianquan of the liyue Qixing. Christ. That's gonna be hard for foreigners.
I do hope everything goes well and that we have more opportunities to collaborate in the future. The next time we have another performance, you'll have to come. I will save the best seat for you.
I was gonna be in Fontaine. Hell yeah. Dude, if you could get me in there like a few patches early, that'd be great. The viewers would love it. Gotta get that inside scoop, you know. But again, I gotta... How's Lady Ping doing, huh? I keep saying Lady Ping instead of Madam Ping. Clearly, not as big as a fan as I thought it was. Ring-a-ding-ding, incoming, man. Madam Ping. Ooh. Wait, isn't this where she should be? She's gone! What the fuck?
Peaceful neighborhood.
Where is she? What place would make sense? Is she over at Gwentchin Plains? Why am I trying to hunt these people down? Why the hell am I actually enjoying this? Just trying to figure out where people are in this world right now. Interesting waterfall. Is Baiju and the others still here? Maybe we should check the mountaintops. Baiju, you're looking different. Herbalist Gui. Enjoying the lantern, right? No. This morning liyue music slaps. Maybe I should talk to random people just to see what sort of dialogue you get during Lantern Night. Who should I start with? Hey, Chang Chang! What's that about? Ask for a flute. Hello? Are you here on your own? Yeah, but it's okay. I'm very grown up for my age. Yeah, Daddy didn't even come back for Lantern Night? My god, what an ass! Advertisement? Top quality door. Oh, beautiful. That's what I need. Ling Ling. About the Lantern Night Music Festival. Yes! There's usually a familiar sense of nostalgia in the air during Lantern Night, and it complements my store perfectly. This year's Lantern Night Music Festival, however, has brought along some new ideas. People may become interested in music-related antiques, so I should probably read up on related legends too. After all, every ancient object that has weathered the ages has a fascinating story to tell. The biggest, baddest motherfucker in New York City. Hey, Shang-Chung. Just where are these things from exactly? What, you think they're stolen? Of course not. I'm a sailor over the crux. They're spoils of years of service, but I got injured in the last battle against Haishan. If it weren't for Captain Beidou, I'd be a goner. So I decided best leave the crux. He can't have a crewmate's old injury flaring up and dragging the crew under. At least the things I collected over the years is enough to keep me going, though. Was that so?
The show's about to start.
Did you enjoy it? Nope. Okay, there it is.
I'm
Busy with Bravebeard. Hey, notice the, really?
Oh.
How come only certain ones have something to say? Feels warm so far. And I don't know if it's because of the music festival performance, but the stage lights made the lantern even brighter. This blazing heat ignites a nostalgic flame within me. Who are you? I'm Ivanovich. Pleasure to meet you. I'm a businessman from a station. I know I've heard all this before. Kun. The annual letter hunt is finally here. As you can see, seeing the liyue harbor this lively is quite a rare sight. As for the finale of this year's Lantern Ride, they'll be holding a musical performance. I mean, we just saw it. This was the finale. It's also said has something to do with Fontaine's renowned iridescent store. You missed the whole thing, didn't you? I heard they haven't done a show in a while, so this one can't be missed. Ooh, I don't know how to tell you this, buddy, but better luck next year. Who are you? Evil shall never prevail, not if you pay this level of attention. Jesus. So you really like concerts? Okay, where are we at? Nervous Anne? What are you doing here? What are you up to? The following night, 19 to 24. Maybe I could just... Oh, I mean... Oh my god, I still haven't... Have I finished? Oh, I haven't collected it. Whoops. Yunjin, completely incomplete. Man, that was a beautiful phrasing. Poet, yep. Walter Rollins, Chapter 1. Spend 1 story key to unlock the story quest for all I hate them. Sure, unlock. And then collect the key, and... What happens? Fragmented testimony.
You know, Paimon's heard that Alhaitham's been made acting Grand Sage, but with that personality of his...
Oh boy!
Oh boy. You think things will be okay? Why don't we go to the Academia and ask around?
We could. Or... we could wait around. Actually... I need to go piss, grab some water, so we're gonna have to wait anyway. Rebecca.
I really did spend a lot recently. Only 10 more are left. Still, 10 more is better than no more. Hey, how about we go for a nice meal sometime? My treat, of course. really did spend a lot recently. Only 10 more are left. Still, 10 more is better than no more. I feel like there's something I forgot to do. I tidied the courtyard, put the tea on. It's probably just my mind playing tricks on me. Hey, how about we go for a nice meal sometime? My treat, of course. I really did spend a lot recently. Only 10 more are left. Still, 10 more is better than no more. Hey, how about we go for a nice meal sometime? My treat, of course.
And we're back. Whew.
Okay. Get settled again. Okay, with the sound
I really did
filter,
spend a
it
lot
shouldn't be.
recently. Only 10 more are left. Still, 10 more is better than no more.
I'm thinking of. Can't remember. God damn it. You should be able to hear me opening this plastic shit. Can you? Actually, I can figure this out pretty fast. Oh, you can definitely hear it. Great. Well. Why does the audio sound like this? It sounds lower quality than I think it should be. I just don't know what to do about it, honestly. I guess just move closer to the mic is always the answer. Oh! Wait. Wait, is it not here? Or did I disconnect from Discord? Well. Time to continue the quest, I guess. Don't know why Discord acted the way it did, though. Epilogue. Okay, between 19 and 24. Oh, almost there. And then we wait 5 seconds. Mm-hmm. I just bit myself like a numpty. But where the hell do they want me to meet up even? I'm sorry, is this not considered the following night? Explain yourself. That should have been fine. Okay, I guess we're going the entire day. Damn shame. Doodly. It keeps reminding me of Song of Snipes. Okay, chill.
Join Huta for dinner.
Ooh.
And we'll be meeting at Liyue Kiosk. It's the place with a really long wait list. As expected of the parlor director, always so generous. Come on, let's go.
Why isn't the girl outside who sells me the recipes? Maybe you wanted a new recipe. Ever thought about that, huh? Oh yeah, I want to try like the bamboo shoot soup. My friend talked about bamboo shoots recently and I realized I don't think I've ever tried them.
So that's how it is. Thanks for the suggestions, Mr. Zhongli. I have them all noted down.
Come to
I've long
autoplay.
heard that your knowledge encompasses all things old and new, Mr. Zhongli.
Oh,
But
you
I
barely
never
had
knew
a
that
role
you
in
were
this,
well-versed
Xingqiu.
in the art of cooking too. It is truly an honor to make your acquaintance.
Oh, did it bring the soup?
No need for formalities. I too feel humbled to be in the company of such talented young people. There are many things I could learn from you.
Oh, you flatter us.
I'm sorry, what talent does he have?
May I trouble you to provide a few words of guidance for my practices in exorcism?
Exorcism? I can't say I'm an expert in the field, but if you
Shouldn't
don't
Hu
mind,
Tao be here?
we could start by discussing...
Does Hu Tao do exorcism?
Oh, there's so many people here.
I'm not sure if it counts.
All we knew was that Hu Tao invited Zhongli over. Paimon never thought we'd be meeting so many old friends. Happy Lantern Ride, everyone!
Happy Lantern Ride,
Likewise.
everyone.
Please take a seat.
Oh, thank you.
Can I sit next to you, you big hunk of meat? No, 2 foot, no, sit next to... Oh, I want to sit next to Grandpa.
Are you having fun?
I'm learning a lot. I've become musically cultured.
Me too. I've seen Xinyan perform before, but this is the first time I've watched something like this.
Man.
I heard that the audience loved it too, and
Where's
she's been
Madam Ping,
receiving
though?
quite a lot of performance invitations lately. She's more busy than ever, and Yoonjin's gonna help her.
Yep, and they asked us to pass on their season's greetings to everyone. They hope we'll have a wonderful gathering.
The performance was spectacular indeed. However, it gave Xiangling a huge burst of inspiration, which in turn gave us a bit of a headache.
What does that mean?
Did Xiangling ask you to try out her dishes too?
That, my friend, is beside the point.
Watching you eat was enough for me. Come to think of it, I probably shouldn't have burdened Chongyun with eating my share too.
Wow,
Xiangling
okay.
came up with a new recipe? Let Paimon try! See? Someone here knows how to encourage people. Thanks, Paimon. Oh, and I have to thank Mr. Zhongli, too. He gave me lots of useful pointers that really drove it home for me. Oh, so that's what you were talking
Oh,
about
the culinary
before we
expertise.
Yes. Since we'll be dining together, the topic of our conversation naturally revolved around cooking. Chongling's ideas are truly
He should have
unconventional.
thousands of years of
Her
experience
choices in both ingredients
of eating
and
anyway.
spices are comparable to a melody dancing on the tongue. My suggestions were nothing more than the icing on the cake.
Oh, the two of you always deliver.
Wait, Zhongli? What do you mean?
Now I'm getting embarrassed. Anyway, I'll get everyone to have a taste after I've adjusted the recipe based on Mr. Zhongli's advice.
Oh, hell yeah, new recipe.
That sounds like it might become a little safer to eat.
Chongyun!
How about I sample the dishes next time?
Why didn't you? You're not supposed to pile it on all on Chongyun. You're supposed to have multiple opinions, you sack of shit.
Speaking of eating, Paimon feels like we're missing someone. Oh, Huta was the one who invited us, but she's not here. And where's Guoba? Oh, Guoba volunteered to help Dad at the restaurant.
How do you know?
You know, lots of people come over to eat during Lantern Rite. Without Guoba helping out, I probably wouldn't have had the time to accept Hu Tao's invitation.
What the hell was the name of the god of the stove that Guoba was based on? We just heard it and I've already forgotten.
Hu Tao?
The director went to collect a guest. She asked me to stay here and host you for the time being.
Is the guest a ghost? Did you mispronounce guest?
Seems like it's almost time.
Huh? Hu Tao went to fetch someone in person? Oh, that must mean they are super important.
And super alive.
Could it be Gwentchin? Ningguang? Or Captain Beidou?
Baiju. I don't know why.
She didn't clarify. And as her subordinate, I couldn't just pry into the details, could I?
Sure you could. Suddenly the door to the restaurant burst open as if struck by lightning.
We're here!
Oh, struck by a hurricane, excuse me.
Oh, we're not late to the party, right? Right?
Did you just teleport?
Good thing the Conqueror of Demons and I are both as swift as the wind. And whoosh, we made it just in time.
You know each other? What? Yeah.
Oh. I see. So the important guest is the Conqueror of Demons. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
Wait, you've never met?
The
I thought
director
everyone
didn't
knew each other.
mention anything when she invited us. What a pleasant surprise. Gathered here with us tonight are not only young and accomplished individuals, but also the protector of Liyue's peace, Adeptus Alatus.
How would you not know him? If
To convene here with all of you is indeed a
I
great
thought you fought
honor.
alongside all of them. All the Adepti. A few days ago at Wangshu Inn. What? We're having a flashback? What is he just pretending not to know? Or was that why we had to wait a few days? Just so we had an excuse for a flashback?
It's almost Lantern Rite, yet you took all the trouble coming here.
The director has a way of making it difficult to decline.
Rex Lapis, may I ask what troubles you?
May you indeed.
The director asked me to buy sesame oil in preparation for the celebrations.
Okay.
Then why would you come all the way to Wangshu Inn?
Wangshu Inn is known for having the finest sesame oil.
I had a pleasant chat with Chef Yenchao and received some spices from him. And, see? Here's some matsutake and a portion of ham.
What about the sesame oil?
It's a shame. I couldn't find the kind the director was looking for.
What's the point of that? Hey, remember that time you couldn't find sesame oil? Why are we...
I'm sure you're exaggerating, Zhang... Sir.
And now you're just pretending not to know each other?
There he goes again. Enough with the pleasantries. Go let our guests take a seat. Everyone here today is well known in their own field and has probably heard about one another to some extent. Some of us are even old acquaintances, so there's no need to be this formal.
Sorry, give me a second. I'm eating clementines, I believe. And apparently, when it comes to those and oranges, the redder they are, the deeper the flavor usually, and it seems to be true. These are pretty red, and these are pretty good.
I heard that the Conqueror of Demons and the Traveler are pretty close, no?
We're old friends, yeah.
Great. You two sit together.
What? No.
You
I want
should
to sit
take
next
a
to
seat
Grandpa.
too, Director.
Oh, finally remembered me? When we arrived just now, the hosts at Liyue kiosk told me our dishes are almost ready. Perfect timing.
Is
Let's
it
not wait any longer and ask them to bring out the food.
All right, do so. The delicious looking food arrives and pleasant scent fills the air.
The person who Tao went to fetch was Xiao.
You all cautiously begin eating while conversing quietly.
Oh,
Me neither.
that's also the first I've heard of the Traveler and Paimon being friends with the Conqueror of Demons.
Oh, it's a tale as old as time. How have you not heard? Keep up.
You know Xiao Chu?
No,
As exorcists.
a bit of an overstatement. I've always looked up to him.
He's not that tall.
You might not know this, Paimon, but we exorcists have worked in close collaboration with the Conqueror of Demons for many generations, dispelling evil together, both in the open and from the shadows.
Ooh. Make it sound so exciting.
Hard to imagine that thanks to
He's
Hu
like
Tao,
Batman, huh?
I've finally gotten the chance to meet him. Conqueror of Demons, I'm honored to make your acquaintance.
You can really tell.
Likewise.
Man, anime characters have such amazing emotional range in their faces.
It is a great honor indeed to have a chance
So
to meet
much
the legendary
nuance.
Conqueror of Demons. Changyun has brought that name up quite a few times in the past. I remember you mentioning wanting him to understand the importance of exorcists.
Ahem.
We know each other too.
Huh?
He helped try my dishes during the Masterful Chef's cook-off.
Oh, I've forgotten about that.
I didn't think we'd have the chance to meet again. Happy Lantern Rite.
God damn it. How come all that shows up in the chat is just fucking porn advertisement? Jesus Christ. Well.
No anecdote, however, compares to meeting you in person. I'm Xingqiu, Shangli and Changyun's friend. The pleasure is all mine.
Whoa. Everyone's getting all formal and polite all of a sudden. Paimon doesn't know what she should say anymore.
Forsooth mayhap.
Adeptus Xiao, mighty conqueror of demons, please accept Paimon's greetings too. Belated Happy Lantern Rite.
Is it late? Belated isn't the right word to use there.
Paimon tried very hard to look for a fancy word, okay? Don't be too harsh on Paimon!
I'm sorry, wasn't fancy enough.
There's no need to be so polite.
You're right. This was meant to be a nice little get-together between friends after all. Too much formality kills the atmosphere. I didn't plan this gathering only for everyone to walk on eggshells. Hiya.
Yeah.
What's your true intention then?
A little get-together between friends, sipping the finest tea and watching lanterns float into the sky, bidding farewell to the past and embracing the present with joy.
That's quite a lot of expectation.
And that is something our consultant would say. I think it deserves a standing ovation.
Indeed. Exceptional acting skills, Director.
As for me, I'm just here to have fun and treat everyone to something good. We all worked really hard this year, whether traveling or guiding.
I really like the stock sound effect of clapping.
Cooking, helping with the family business, exorcising evil spirits, or conquering demons.
All in a day's
And
work.
of course, our consultant, who's been helping out at the parlor every now and then.
Every night. Man, he's just retired, isn't he?
Everyone has done some pretty amazing things.
Helping out every now and then. That's pretty amazing. We're missing someone, aren't
As
we?
the one who brought everyone together, it goes without saying that I'm the one most deserving of praise.
Another round of applause, everyone.
Sounds kind of self-important, but Paimon thinks it's pretty amazing that she managed to talk Xiao into coming. He rarely ever enters Liyue Harbor after all.
I'm curious about how she did it.
It wasn't as complicated as you think.
No? Not long ago at Wangshu Inn again. Did she come for sesame oil? What the hell was that about?
Gotcha. Thanks, boss lady.
Ooh.
It's
A
not
boss
boss
ass bitch.
lady, just boss.
Sorry, she ran off.
And there she goes. What a lively girl.
How old is she?
Demons, Adeptus Xiao. Guardian of Wangshu Inn. Hero of Dihua Marsh. I know you're there.
Ah, right on cue.
Quiet. Do not disturb the peace.
Sorry, but you wouldn't show up if I didn't yell your name, would you?
I know you. You're the 77th director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
That is a pretty long-going lineage, Jesus.
Is there something you need?
A bit of patience and understanding, please. I need you to come join us for dinner? That's all it took? I'm more lost than ever.
That does sound like one of Hu Tao's antics.
Did the Conqueror of Demons agree to come so that Hu Tao would stop pestering him?
Sounds as good a reason as any.
There might be other reasons.
Like sesame oil.
Smart guess.
Huh? There's more to it?
Finish the story
It
then!
gets pretty boring from here on. I talked about the funeral parlor's past relationships with the Guardian Yakshas. You know, just to be sociable.
I mean, that sounds like it could be interesting, and you're just gonna skip it,
In
huh?
the time of the Archon War, disputes were frequent, and disaster overtook the land. Humans couldn't escape from the torment of the plague, nor could they escape death.
Obviously.
The Adepti vanquished the demons, the Millelith fought valiantly, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was responsible for purifying the diseased and sending off the spirits of the dead.
And there we go. Purifying the diseased? Not deceased, but deceased. Wait, okay. They functioned as... what, plague doctors?
That is how the border between life and death was maintained during the war. And it effectively prevented further incidents from happening.
What further incidents of war?
That's right. 1 point for the consultant.
Good job, consultant.
But despite our deep-rooted connection, it still took me quite a while to actually convince him.
Was he worried about his karma?
You know him pretty well, huh?
How did we handle that before? Did we manage to purify him?
This matter is out of my control, so I need to be cautious.
True, but I've kept that in mind too. That's why everyone here today is in one way or another acquainted with elemental power. Besides, it'll only be for a short while as we dine together. There won't be any lasting consequences.
Paimon might die though, so really it's a win-win.
But I didn't expect there to be so many people.
We're still missing a seat,
There's
you
no
know.
need to worry, Conqueror of Demons. We're not feeling anything unusual so far. Our young exorcist over here is protected by his pure yang energy, so he's probably the most resilient.
That's not the same.
Hmm?
Did you just toss your carrots into my bowl? Hey, don't look away.
What are you doing?
Huh? What?
I'm siding with Chongyun. I saw that too. You're
Stop
lucky
getting rid of the
Guoba's
experience.
here today. He hates seeing people being picky with their food. If he'd seen that, he'd definitely make you eat all your carrots.
Good thing you're so nice. Hmm?
Guoba would do that? Is he that uncompromising?
He'd set the entire town ablaze.
But now that I think of it, Xianglin told me that Guoba used to be the stove god.
Correct.
It sounds like you've heard the rumors.
Are they rumors though? You seem pretty quiet today. Is everything okay? Not used to being around so many people. What do you mean? He's always quiet. Or well, he claims to be. He sure talks when it's relevant to the plot. You seem pretty quiet today. Is everything okay, sweetie?
I'm doing fine.
Whoa, okay.
Not long ago, before Lantern Rite, I met an old friend.
Was he in the
Thanks to
shrine?
his help, things have been a lot more stable than before.
That's good to hear.
Give everything you don't need to Paimon. An old friend? This one's funny, but I want information.
You should know him. He's...
Really? I'm not gonna get an answer? Who sabotaged?
Seeds of story, brought by the wind.
Xingqiu, what are you doing?
Uncultivated by time. Did Paimon just unconsciously complete that thing? That voice. Could it be?
It must be.
If I'm not mistaken, there's someone knocking at the door.
Who
Don't
dat?
just sit there, Zhongli. Go welcome our guest in.
No
Do.
such need. I'm coming in.
Venti? Gets blown open by a gust of wind again.
You finally let me in.
But you're not Chinese.
Hello, hello. No matter if we've met before or not, this moment marks a brand new encounter. Old friends and new. Happy Lantern Rite.
You're blowing a lot of hot air, Venti.
Oh, it's the tone deaf bard.
And you seemed excited here, but not down here.
Oh, he seems to carry a valiant breeze wherever he goes. It looks like we're gonna be friends.
Why is Xiao
Fate
reacting
has
like
brought
this?
us together, so come on, take a seat and be my guest. Help yourself. Oh, I'll ask them for another set of cutlery.
Mm-hmm. This young lady here is as bright as a fresh bouquet of flowers in the morning's rising sun. She no doubt is the one with the most authority here.
Getting a bit sassy?
Whoa, these dishes look amazing. Is it really okay for me to join in? All right, I'm digging in.
Man, he makes himself comfortable.
It's you.
Oh, isn't this Genu?
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 Oh no, he's gonna give her Xingqiu's pen name away.
Yep. Now that I've taken a closer look, you're a fan of Genu's works, aren't you?
Oh, thank God, he didn't blow his cover.
I met Xingqiu at a light novel convention. How I wish we'd met sooner. I never expected that there'd be another person in this world who could interpret Genyu's new novel as thoroughly as I could.
Venti, you're being too humble. Considering your poetic talent, your fundamentals are way more impressive.
Could this new guest be Master Xingqiu's friend?
He's my old pal too. Looks like Xiao knows him too. Yeah, let's pretend I don't know him. I want to know about this though.
Yes.
No. Go into
Monsters
detail.
become more active than usual as we get closer to Lantern Rite.
And you blame Venti? Or what?
I was patrolling Dihua Marsh a few days ago when I happened to run into this
flamboyant bard?
You've already forgotten? I'm a bard, remember?
Winky face?
And bards go around singing wherever they like.
Oh, he knows.
Oh, right. And this bard was performing in Dihua Marsh.
Was he the fairy boy? Oh, please let that be the twist.
It was a moving melody, and it made me feel relaxed and at ease. I couldn't help but stay and listen.
Thank you for your patronage.
So that's how it was, I see.
I understand now too. I'm Zhongli, currently working at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. It's a pleasure to meet you, new friend.
Oh, come on. Okay, you're just not trying to blow each other's cover. I don't really know who knows what. This shit's still confusing.
And I'm his boss. Oh, and if there's anything unsatisfactory, let me know anytime.
I'll fire him on the spot. I'm just looking for the excuse. Give it to me. Make my day.
That's very considerate of you.
Okay, he's into it.
Oh? No wonder. Only a boss as savvy and reliable as you would be able to hire such an impressive consultant.
Something about consultant seems inherently unimpressive, but sure.
Oh, you're too nice, Venti. Not to brag, but our consultant truly is impressive. His knowledge extends across the stars and the land, and there's nothing throughout history that he doesn't know.
Kinda sus when you think about it, right?
From the sophisticated way he speaks, it's hard not to suspect that he could very well be an adeptus in disguise.
Are you just gonna blow his cover now?
Shao, you're an adeptus. Do you think it might be possible?
Do you?
Sorry. I'm only good at conquering demons. I'm afraid I don't have much
Great
knowledge
phrasing,
in
by the
that
way.
matter.
Oh, God. Just casually throwing out the term conquering demons is something I wish I could do in day life. Sorry, man. Like, all I know is conquering demons, and I just move on through the conversation.
Really?
Really?
Paimon thinks you're super knowledgeable.
I'm play along, jeez.
Huh? Oh, right!
Right! Yeah.
Xiao's a warrior. He doesn't come to the city very often, so it's pretty normal for him to not know anything.
Really?
How many of these people are gonna try to keep each other's shit secret from each other? What's even the point?
I've actually heard a few things about Mr. Zhongli before.
Wow.
The guests in the tavern talked about this refined and courteous man who, instead of having wine at Mondstadt's finest tavern, ordered a cup of hot tea with the most complex name.
Which is how you know they're classy.
Now that you mention it, I seem to recall that there indeed is a musician like yourself in Mondstadt.
Oh.
I've heard that he's elegant and amiable, his works witty and vibrant. It's no overstatement to regard him as the best bard in Mondstadt.
I mean, what's the competition, am I right? Got him.
Now you're making me embarrassed. I would say that Mondstadt's poetry is a little run-of-the-mill sometimes.
There's one I heard a while back that went, the old house is renewed, welcoming the spring breeze, awakening old memories.
That's a bit short.
The meaning's there, but the word choices are unimaginative, and there's a distinct lack of literary flair.
I think so too. The composition needs a little jazzing up.
As if you start rapping,
If I were to give it a go, I'd make it
she a
an
rapper.
old melon on a vine, a new flower that grows fine.
Oh, good one! It feels unique and has a nice ring to it.
Why is this conversation?
You have great taste, Venti. I was right about you. Let's shake hands.
Is she wearing a buzzer?
Of course, of course.
Hey, Shincho. Mind lending me a few books when we get back? Pick out some well-written ones.
So none of yours.
I don't know if it's my own lack of literary knowledge, but I couldn't tell the difference between those two.
I don't think it's your fault.
Chongyun's right. It's not our fault.
They're just making shit up.
Paimon, what you learn from Hu Tao, Betty?
This will come in handy for your ugly nicknames.
Oh, you have a point.
Learn from the best.
But speaking of, why is the Tone Deaf Bard here? Are you here to take part in Lantern Rite too?
I mean, he's... We're way more foreign than him. We're not even from the same planet.
I
Come
heard
on.
that liyue will be hosting a Lantern Rite music festival this year. As a musician myself, how could I possibly resist the temptation to come take a look? Or listen.
Ooh, buddy, don't know what to tell you.
Getting to know other musical styles is essential to sparking inspiration, don't you think?
But the musical festival wasn't planned beforehand.
As for the Fontaine friend who hosted the festival, I saw him near Stone Gate the other day.
How much do you wonder?
The Iridescence tour has finally been held successfully for once, so I had to congratulate him.
For once? Man, that's the most backhanded compliment I could think of. Thank you, you must feel very grateful.
Don't think anything of it. By the way, I was watching as you entered Liyue kiosk, but no one seemed to notice me. Should I say that it's because I'm an expert in hiding, or that a certain someone deliberately ignored the sound of the wind?
Ha
Whenever Lantern Rite comes around, Liyue Harbor becomes bustling with activity. People are all busy watching the lanterns and strolling around the shops, and they might just go travel somewhere on a whim. It is rather difficult to predict another's whereabouts.
Is that your excuse?
The festival is in full swing and proceeding smoothly, and we're all gathered here with friends, new and old. This is no doubt a wonderful occasion worth celebrating.
Hear, hear.
To come
Raise
together
your
with all
glass.
of you at the beginning of the year, one can't help but be filled with joy.
Aww.
In a moment like this, I propose we raise a glass together. In my case, tea in lieu of wine.
Shouldn't you be drinking osmanthus wine? This is definitely the occasion for it, wouldn't you say? Some new people to share the experience. Share the memories.
Very well said, Mr. Zhongli. That was exactly what I wanted to say.
What, can Zhao not drink?
Now I'm getting a little self-conscious. I didn't cause you too much trouble barging in like that, did I? We usually drink wine during occasions like this over in Mondstadt, but since Mr. Zhongli insists on drinking tea, I'll give a toast with tea too. Everyone, thanks for the treat.
What am I drinking?
You're welcome. As the host of this gathering,
Is tea too strong for my
enjoys the
character?
food and drinks. May this year be better than the last.
Well, am I gonna have to visit the potion seller for weaker potions? I mean, every year should be better than the
Considering
last.
that everyone may have other matters to attend to later, sticking to tea seems like a good idea.
What? Shout, what's wrong?
All of a sudden, they started proposing toasts. Should we?
Shout?
What's with the urgency?
Are you done eating? Wanna head out for a walk? I ate too much. Could you come take a walk with me? Yeah, let's take the burden.
Sure.
Have you two finished eating? It's always nice to have a breath of fresh air after a meal. Helps with digestion.
Walking apparently helps too. Don't know why, but so I've heard.
I'll come too.
No, you're staying here. You're still hungry, right?
Yeah?
Don't worry, we'll be back soon.
Okay then. Don't forget to come back.
Will we finally be able to hear the traveler's voice? Or am I still mute? Ooh. No, I don't want to leave the kiosk. Everyone.
It seems like our new friend is an expert in wine.
Which one?
I deserve no such praise. I only drink for fun. It's nothing compared to your expertise. I'm glad we're only having tea today. What if I got drunk and said something nonsensical? I'd surely become an object of ridicule to someone I've just met.
Can't have that.
No such thing. I wouldn't dare disrespect the director's guest.
I would.
You're not allowed to leave Paimon here alone. To be
Yes, I am.
honest, Paimon's worried about saying the wrong thing.
But you're doing all the talking. Now's not the time to worry.
Did you talk about anything interesting before we started the meal? Anything fun I missed out on?
Oh, we were talking about cooking. Mr. Zhongli told us that he went on a trip to Qiaoyang Village the other day and got a hold of some uncommon ingredients. Tea seed oil and sesame oil. He suggested I try using those in my new dishes.
Wait, I thought it was for exorcism.
Oh, no wonder he left his post for so long that day. Those ingredients would be difficult for anyone else to find.
They don't sound that rare, but okay.
I guess I'll need his help next time as well.
Wait for what? Help with what?
Did
Anything
you
more?
talk about anything interesting?
Okay, just skip it. I just want to double check that they don't have like a second round of unique dialogue.
About you and Venti.
Uh-oh.
Could he be a partner in your family business?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
You know how my family is. A lot of business secrets can't just be divulged at the dinner table.
Ah, just as I thought.
Maybe strung in, you're too smart. World's greatest detective, fucking Batman over here.
Let's depart. You go ahead.
But I don't wanna. Alright.
Are you all right?
Oh. I should be the one asking you that.
It's hard to describe.
Not familiar with gatherings like this.
It's not that. There were those among the Adepti who loved gatherings and idle chit-chat. Sometimes they would call up a few others for a drink. Even I got dragged along to their gatherings many times.
So what makes this one
The
different?
Adepti all have their specialties, making most of them proud and arrogant. Everything they say is straight from the heart. It never gets too complicated.
But people are too
But
complicated.
this time,
I understand it's all Zhongli's fault. I understand it's all Venti's fault. What do you mean? It wasn't straightforward. Why am I blaming either of them?
No. I didn't mean that. So you know his true identity. I'll get straight to the point then. The Animo Archon is a free spirit, and his temperament is as carefree as the music he plays on the flute. It's easy for a god like him to live in harmony with humans.
What? Okay. So what, you're comparing yourself to them?
And that's something I might never be able to do.
You don't have to be like them. You do you. You do you, boo.
That does sound like something you would say. No matter. I know my circumstances. Whenever I think of the ordinary conversations I've had with you, it feels strangely novel.
Is it strange in a good way?
Yes.
Good.
Parlor director went out of her way with the invitation, so it was difficult to turn her down. I had made mental preparations before agreeing to come. She told me that all the guests today would be acquainted with elemental power, and I knew that you would be here.
Hmm.
But I didn't expect the other guests to be...
No one would have guessed.
General Capisis always said that we should live in the present and enjoy every pleasant surprise. Perhaps that's what I should do with what I'm feeling now.
What are the emotions that are negative?
I think he meant designing clothes for those around him.
What?
The clothes were intricately designed, but inconvenient to wear. Brother Bosacius never tried to hide his distaste in front of him. Rex Lapis did like his designs and even collected quite a few. The outfit he wears now was also designed by General Capisis himself.
Interesting.
I never saw him wear this during the war. I didn't expect him to start wearing it later.
Huh.
Oh, here you are. I'm not intruding, right?
You're not. What is it?
Hu Tao saw that everyone's done eating and asked the staff to bring out the desserts.
Ooh.
Paimon got so anxious that you weren't back yet that she scarfed down her dessert without the usual slurping and munching.
But not so anxious that she can't eat, but sounds like she'll be okay.
To be honest, I was kind of worried too.
About
You
what?
looked a little restless just now, and I thought you weren't used to the food here and was planning to head back to Wangshu Inn for something Yanxiao made.
You're worrying too much.
Xiao, don't pull any lemon aesthetic winged cyclings on us.
Why would I? Anyway, let's head back.
Please wait.
For what?
There's another reason why I came looking for you. Here, take these. I brought them for you.
Almond tofu?
Yup. Since the Masterful Chef's competition, you could say that Yanxiao and I are not only competitors, but good friends as well. I visit him at Wangshu Inn sometimes to discuss our cooking.
Thank you, I needed that knowledge.
I heard him say that the esteemed guest on the roof loves nothing more than a good plate of almond tofu, so I learned a thing or two about the dish from him. I'll be honest, before Hu Tao invited everyone, she secretly came looking for me, told me about the guests she planned to invite, and asked me for some suggestions on what she should order. So I made a few servings of almond tofu for you guys in advance. Take them as a token of gratitude for your support.
Whenever they talk about dishes, I always, like, wonder what the hell it would taste
When
like.
I told Guoba that I was making these for you, he
Oh.
started eagerly running around the kitchen and helping a lot too.
Thank you, Xiaoling and Guoba.
Thank you for the trouble. There was no need to...
Uh-huh.
I'll take them. Thank you. And Guoba too.
You're welcome. Oh, the almond tofu I made probably tastes and feels a little different from the type Yanxiao cooks. Please let me know if there's any improvements I should make.
Don't overthink it.
That's all. Alrighty, we should head back now. We can't keep Paimon waiting.
Oh, we definitely can. Kaboom. I'll give you a blasty little schmuck. Ba-down-da-down-down.
You're finally done whispering secrets to each other?
Yes!
So much for promising Paimon you'll be back soon.
We were pretty quick. You're only angry because you have no sense of time.
How could you say that to Paimon?
Easily.
In that case, besides having no sense of time, Paimon will let you know what having no sense of fullness looks like.
But what, are you gonna stuff your face?
Dessert is all Paimon's.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting.
Moving on.
No worries, we're all just chatting here. There's no serious business to take care of. Whether we're chatting outside or inside, it's all the same.
Start to be more like Q-Tao, Paimon.
Paimon's too busy eating to talk to you.
But even though we're all well acquainted by now, I think this festive gathering deserves something ceremonious.
Such as?
Is this some local custom? Nope. This is something I made up so that good luck will be on our side, that's all. Spontaneity
Meaning
is the
what?
best choice to make here. Let's use this incense burner on the table. It's been lit for so long now that the incense is running out. I'll leave refilling and lighting the incense to the most distinguished guest among us all.
I'm assuming you mean the guy in the foreground?
Lighting the incense will signify continuous growth and prosperity in all our endeavors in the new year.
I see. Perfect symbolism, as expected of Hu Tao.
Glory is perfect, yes.
Speaking of the most distinguished guest here today, I'm sure we all agree that it's Mr. Zhongli.
This is turning into Ace Attorney shit. Objection!
I'm not very familiar with the details of his past deeds, but chatting with him has been a real eye-opener, even for a bard who has traveled all across the world. If knowledge were a form of power, one could even say that you're a wielder of unlimited strength.
I thought the Dendro Archon was supposed to be the, god of knowledge.
But when it comes to having a way with words, the notable bard is certainly one cut above the rest.
I don't know, I like Zhongli there too.
I happen to have a good memory. It is such an unexceptional skill, yet you made it sound like an unparalleled talent. I am truly impressed. Since we all get to nominate
Stop sucking each other's dicks and get on with it. Oh, Paimon.
I think it's only fair that we let the parlor director light the incense.
Huh? That won't do. Don't flatter me just because I'm your boss. We are looking for the most distinguished guest here. As the host, I shouldn't be involved in this discussion at all.
Oh, yeah, yes,
Now that we've
okay.
enjoyed this table full of delicacies, how about we let our one and only chef here do the honors?
Is this really the way this works? I didn't cook any of these dishes.
It's not a big
Betrayer.
deal. Just look at her. Xiangling, the disciple of an adeptus, the stove god's best companion, the winner of the Masterful Chef's competition. The only heir of the famous One Mean restaurant. A good old friend of mine. There's no better choice.
Why does Paimon feel like we're back at square one again?
Is she gonna pass the baton on? Yeah, she's glorious, beautiful.
You're making me embarrassed. If we're
All
looking
according
for
to
a
plan.
distinguished guest, surely the second son of the Feiyun Commerce Guild counts. It's one of the largest commerce guilds in liyue Harbor.
Yes, keep the applause going.
Don't get me involved in this.
No.
Oh, not a bad choice. With the Commerce Guild's young master lighting the incense, we're all sure to make a huge sum of mora in the new year.
That's not how it works. Making a fortune is indeed a fine wish, but it's of lesser importance than good health and happiness.
Oh, who are you passing it on to?
Means we should choose Chongyun, the skilled exorcist who keeps everyone's home safe from evil spirits.
Never stop clapping.
Now you're nominating me?
Hell yeah, Frosty Boy.
I can't be the one when we have the Conqueror of Demons right here. Adeptus Shao has the most seniority among everyone here today. We should...
I refuse. I am
Well-
most certainly not the most distinguished guest here.
Is he going to say it's Zhongli? Please do.
You should all be able to make the
No,
right
say
judgment
plenty.
based on your observations.
Oh, wait, don't.
One person here is well acquainted with everyone else.
No, 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 no. No, not me. No. I can't help but notice no one's clapping.
Oh, that's right.
No!
Even though you're always mocking Paimon, you're still pretty popular with other people.
How does that make you feel, you little shit?
No, wait. Paimon said she wouldn't talk to you again.
You're not the only well-connected person here, though.
Huh? Who else is there?
You, of course. Take a look in the mirror.
Huh? Huh? Does that mean Paimon's the most distinguished guest? Oh, well, that was unexpected!
I agree. Paimon's just the one we need.
Yeah, thank God I don't have to carry the responsibility. I don't want to burn incense every day.
Without a friend constantly by your side, a long journey would become dreadfully lonesome.
I think I'd prefer it that way.
But once you have someone there to brighten up the atmosphere, everything along the way will become lively and vibrant too.
It's like, this shit might work if they did it the other way around, where she only talks when you're out exploring in the wilderness, and then as soon as you get into the town, she becomes furtive and fucks off, and she doesn't do all the talking. She feels so goddamn intrusive, to this day.
Ah. The traveler has traversed many nations, and left behind a great deal of fascinating stories. But without Paimon, they would have become quite monotonous.
No, disagree.
Paimon plays an indispensable role in making your journey a happy and smooth one.
No!
Guys, Paimon's not used to being praised like that.
For good reason!
Those were genuine compliments, right?
Of course! You're the best travel companion ever!
Thank you.
No.
You made Paimon wait for a long time, but Paimon's not mad anymore.
Oh. No.
Don't take everything to heart, Paimon. Friends tease each other all the time.
No, I mean it though. Stop.
That is indeed true.
Isn't?
That means Paimon is as important to the traveler as Guoba is to me.
She's like a pet.
Looks like we've come to an agreement. Any objections before we proceed?
I trust the traveler's judgment.
Then Paimon it is. And now,
Yippee-ki-yay.
the world's most excellent traveler's greatest companion, guide, and friend, Paimon, will be refilling and lighting the incense for us.
Yay.
Here you go. Take the match and don't burn yourself.
Yeah.
But if things go really wrong, here's the 2-for-1 coupon.
Wow. You all have a relaxed heart-to-heart chat all the way until nightfall. Now that everyone's had their fill of delicious food and tea, it's time to say goodbye. Time to go. Cooking. Different dishes have different effects, including healing, boosting strength, and so on.
It's getting late. I won't take up any more of your time. You're all free to go as you please.
The food and desserts were delicious. Thanks for the treat, director. How much? I don't even. Yeah, sure. Thanks for the treat.
The tea was amazing too.
I've had very few good teas.
You don't have to go all polite on me. Just remember to come when I invite you next time.
I promise nothing.
Let's see. It's dark out, so I'm going to accompany Xiangling, Xingqiu, and Changyun back home. As for the rest of the guests, I'll leave them to our consultant.
What? Okay.
No need. I'm headed towards the harbor to meet a friend on the ship. There's no need to trouble one such as Mr. Zhongli.
I think you know the place I'm talking about. Come meet me anytime.
What? What? Where? What?
It was great getting to
I
know you
will.
all. Let's meet again when the spring breeze begins to blow.
Ah.
We should
Did you
write
get pushed by
poetry
that one?
together sometime.
Is that something? Is this I've never heard about you having this hobby. Okay.
We'll catch you all later then.
Funeral director and poet extraordinaire.
Don't forget to return to the parlor later. There's something I need you to do.
Is there now?
Understood.
Wait.
See you later.
Bye.
Well then.
Now what?
Rex Lapis.
Just Zhongli will do. I live as a mortal in Liyue Harbor now. I am just one among many who begin work at sunrise and retire to rest at sundown. If we were to consider status and seniority as Zhongli, I should be respectfully referring to you as Adeptus Shao.
Oh.
Heaven forbid.
Adeptus Shao! Stop teasing him now. Oh no, teasing's what we do.
Not you two.
I meant what I said.
Why would you throw your entire history out the window, though? That doesn't make
I
sense.
heard that during the Lantern Rite Music Festival, you conferred with Streetward Rambler and Cloud Retainer.
Can I find them again?
I take it as you've gained a lot more knowledge about the past?
Yes.
The same truth will sound different coming from different people. As more bear witness to a story, feelings and interpretations expand in variety too. I once had a pleasant chat about the past and present with a Sumeru scholar named Soraya, and learned a few things about her research topic. From the evidence she found and the conclusion she made, her area of research is already very close to the truth.
What does that mean? The evidence found.
But there are multiple sides to humans and gods alike.
Such as?
In the legends recorded by humans, some gods were depicted as arrogant and condescending, while others were kind and capable. But whether to me, Streetward Rambler, Cloud Retainer, or younger adepti such as Shao and Ganyu, those adepti and gods that may seem extraordinary to humans are something more akin to close companions. This was as true back then as it is right now. Just how Shao may seem unapproachable to most, but the Traveler has proved otherwise. So there's no need to dwell too much on certain things.
Zhongli, what you're saying is...
It looks like you understood what I meant. The director asked me to accompany you on your return, but I don't think you'll need my protection. I'll be taking a walk around and admiring the night scenery. After that, it'll be time for me to go back and meet up with the director. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Bye, Zhongli. Everyone's gone now. Paimon always feels a little empty inside when a lively celebration ends.
Careful.
But at least you always stay by Paimon's side.
I am so close to pressing Alt F4 just to prove a point, Paimon. Watch it.
No. Paimon got it mixed up. Paimon, the best and most distinguished travel guide, will always stay by your side, traveler.
It's my honor. I'm afraid there'll be a lot to ask of you in the future too, most distinguished Paimon.
Good that you're aware of that. Shell, is there anything else you want to do? We could take you on a tour of Liyue Harbor.
No need. I've stayed here for much longer than I had expected. The city lights are a fine sight, but it's time for me to leave.
Zhao, she was checking you out. You should hit her up. Really? Nothing you want to do?
The events of today occurred so abruptly. I appreciate your kindness.
The feeling's mutual. You don't have to thank me every time.
Okay. I'll see you next time then.
Next time. Poof. Is that it? All stories ended. Festival anecdotes. I can't tell if I'm just in a better mood or if the story's gotten better. Oh wait, what the fuck? Where did you guys come from?
The Lantern Rite celebrations are getting better by the year. Such wonderful music.
I haven't seen you all Lantern Rite, Baiju. What the hell you been up to?
Dr. Baiju,
You too,
I
Chi-Chi.
bought the herbs. Who are they for?
Why is she a herbalist?
The singers. Performing at a music festival is very demanding. Using these herbs in good time will protect their voices from damage.
Oh, that's why you were preparing them all night.
I need to hunt down some of these characters. I need to find out if Madame Ping has more to say.
I dared not neglect the Yuheng's request. Her messenger was quite insistent that it should take top priority.
Who the hell was the Yuheng?
Let me double check again. This one is for...
This game has a way too large cast of characters. I cannot keep track. Even he can't keep track. This one is for... There you go. See, we're on the same page. God, part of the problem is figuring out where the hell most of the characters would even be. But I don't think I ever confirmed if Madame Ping even knows about the history. Plus, can I get her to play the music? I still want that shit on the golden record. What the hell are they called? Chris something? How do I still not remember? God, watching me play has to be like watching an amnesiac. Man, I've been playing for a while. Madame Ping. Where the hell would she be if she's not up these stairs? I also need to check out the Jade Chamber. Ningguang's got to be there. Where the hell can this old lady go? She went somewhere to play music. They said in the skies, though, and, you know, that's up in the clouds. So it would be the obvious answer. But obvious doesn't mean correct. Hey! I see some fine bitches over there. Ladies.
Hey, don't tell me you called me over for just a game of chess.
Ah, what a way to spend the Lantern Rite.
You have to be more specific, Captain Beidou.
What were you hoping for?
Is it that you find playing chess an uninteresting activity, or that you're unhappy about my lack of novel ideas? If you don't specify what you mean, how could I know what I should do to please you?
Ooh! Why is it so important for you to please her?
Of course. I make a single remark and you reply with a full-blown lecture.
This dynamic is weird.
Maybe we should deal with all official affairs publicly in the future. It might just make things easier.
I'd be perfectly happy with that. I'm just worried that Captain Beidou's business might be negatively affected.
I got a feeling it might, considering it's mostly piracy.
Don't give me that. That woman from Yenshang Tea House sometimes comes aboard to ask for information. She requested the fleet to import some goods, but how could I not know who she's actually working for?
Who? Why?
Oh. You sure know a lot, Captain Beidou. How about I ask her to come over? Or maybe we go straight to her tea house.
Her tea house, huh?
With one more person around, we'll be able to have some variety in our chess games. I hope that would be less of a bore to you.
So, we're still gonna play chess after all.
Man, you guys are sassy. Oh, birdies, no! Man, they just phase out of existence, huh? Can I just jump onto this thing and be sent away? Though clouds may darken and light turn to gloams, still the moon over the chamber roams. May I help you? Excuse me, do you sell the moon here? What? Ah, so it's you, it's been a while. I remember that you were the guest who used the Yuhang's code before. And you also helped us rebuild the Jade Chamber. I remember you well. Please, this way, yes, into the chamber. Thank you. I'm here now. Where the hell would I find the other people now? What are the odds that anyone's inside? Hey, enjoying the festival? No. Take care, dear guest. Do they get any time off? No, seems like you're busy. Here to meet him in Lady England. I'm just passing through, actually. Is that so unfascinating? I find it hard to believe that you come here for leisure alone. After all, this is the very same Jade Chamber that he helped rebuild. Only until the heretofore gathered indicates that no one comes to the Jade Chamber without good reason. This seems to be an exception to the rule, huh? Okay. So I guess all the bye-bye-byes are busy with their own shit. Man, they don't even get a day off for the lantern rite? That's some bullshit.
This gives good market insight.
Does it? Where's... Oh. Okay, I think I need to go into the mountains where the Adeptus are. But, like, the granny dropped a pretty good hint that she shouldn't be traveling. So it wouldn't make a lot of sense. But what would make sense? The harbor's a pretty big place. Should I really be checking all of it out? Is all of this considered the harbor? They do call it Liyue Harbor and not Liyue City. Mount Tianheng. Can you float over there? I guess you can, huh? I haven't considered that. Might be worth keeping in mind later. Oh boy. Doggies! Hello! To whomst am I speaking?
Try something new.
I haven't alt tabbed. Are you there?
Should I save this money?
Is this Discord just acting up again? Oh no. No, I think Discord's broken. Shit. Yeah, I'm frozen. It's frozen. Everything's frozen. Give me a second. I'll restart.
Not yet.
Think I may have.
Should I save this money or invest it?
And in the meantime... Did you just say error?
Anfang's Ironmongers, here to serve.
Did you... Ow, my ears, Jesus. The Discord alert is so loud. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you know me?
Hey, how about we go for a nice meal sometime? My treat, of course.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen again. Yeah, sorry, give me a second. Hello! I assume you can hear me? Everything's Gucci?
Yeah, I can hear you, Gucci.
Good. Like, I saw you join the channel, but it didn't show you responding at all. And
Yeah.
mine was active the entire time, so I just assumed that the app was basically just frozen, at least functionally. Anyway, hello! Should just jump straight into the subject I was talking about.
Yeah, sure. I mean, are you streaming?
Yes, that's why I'm sitting in the streaming channel. Do you want me to disable? Turn it off?
I don't.
Worried about saying something?
It's okay.
Are you so white you can't stop yourself from saying the N-word?
No, like
Are you still operating with that shit? Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, the topic I was wanting to talk about. Okay, maybe I should just provide the context as to why I want to talk about it. Have you seen the weird news about there being a tournament called Power Slap? Have you heard about this shit?
I heard that people are slapping each other.
Yeah, so hard that they lose consciousness and also possibly get significant brain damage. And that's why I'm wondering, or wanted to talk about the topic of human agency. Because a lot of people, at least in this case, are like blaming the person in charge of the tournament. But there are a lot of other cases where they say that all the burden is like on the victims because they should have known better or some shit like that. They always had a choice.
Yeah.
And it's especially funny if you've heard about Andrew Tate, because the people defending him are saying shit like, they knew what they were getting into, which is a straight up lie. They got like directly lied to, so they had no idea what the fuck they were getting into.
Okay.
And then they made money, so it's so therefore, because they had something to gain, they must have made the active choice of staying there, some insane shit like that. And just hearing how people talk about human agency is just something that I find interesting and funny. Like when you find somebody to be accountable for their actions and when you don't. Because you also got the insanity plea when you're in court, which feels like a get out of jail free card. And it's just interesting when people feel like some of them should be relevant. Oh yeah, like I remember this in the news a while back. This one was particularly interesting, where there was a criminal who got thrown in jail, and for good reason. But he had been there for like maybe between 40 or 60 years, and his health had deteriorated so far that he basically had Alzheimer's, I think. So he couldn't even remember the crime that he committed.
Oh.
And like his body was breaking down and shit like that. And it was just fascinating seeing people talk about this online, like massive groups trying to figure out like when is a person the same person? Like if you take away all the memories, would you still consider them the same person? Can you hold them accountable for something they've done when they don't even have the memory of it? And that shit got really weird and people got so heated. So like, if a person can't even remember they committed a crime, what is the point of punishing them?
I mean, are we punishing
Do they
them or
still-
trying to keeping them from society so they don't do it again?
I mean, is there any reason to assume they would do it if they can't even remember doing it? Like, depending on whether or not you consider them to be the same person that even committed the crime. That affects, like, how much you should assume that they're likely to recommit.
I mean, that's
So what do you think?
that's just a messy situation because, like, why would they?
Yeah, but that's why it's fun. That's why it's fun to discuss. It's like
Why would they repeat
it was-
a crime if the context is not right anymore for them to do it again, even
Okay.
if they remember the crime?
Yeah. So would you say that?
They're just capable of it,
Yeah,
like
would you
just
say
like
that-
any other human.
Yeah, that's just it. Like, would you say that they were capable of it because of the history that they had, or would you say that they were intrinsically capable of it, therefore they should remain in jail?
I think jail is just for people not to be.
I mean, technically, there's a
Kind of
difference
out
between
there.
jail and prison. We should technically say prison if we're talking about long-term containment.
Like, I think most people are happy to throw others into jail only when it's kind of like it's a justice thing, or it's a punishment, or it's a we're trying to keep away this person away from anyone so they don't do it again, even though they might not. It's just because
Yeah,
we
this
know that they're-
pretty closely relates to something that I've had issues with, especially when it comes to like American culture, because they all seem to have like very similar thoughts about that. Probably because we have areas that still have like things like the death penalty, and I just I hate retributive justice. Like, punishment in and of itself needs to have a function outside of making the punishers feel good. It's like, oh, the bad person did a bad thing, therefore something bad should happen to him, is like such a caveman way of approaching crime and punishment that it hurts me inside. But it seems like a lot of people unironically think that way, and I'm like, I wonder how the hell you would even get through to them. Because people who have these thoughts tend to think pretty strongly about it. So what do you think? What's the approach? How do we convince people? Do you even want to convince people? Oh yeah, then there's also how... Actually, I wonder if this is considered in most places when it comes to how you punish people. Like, if somebody just grew up in like under bad circumstances, should you hold them accountable? Like, if basically the circumstances is most likely the reason they even did it in the first place? You know what I mean? Like, if somebody grows up in an environment where they basically have to steal for the sake of survival, how much can you blame them for stealing? If they have to choose between stealing and death, that's basically like the choices presented to them. You can't expect a person to choose death. That is completely fucking unreasonable.
No, yeah.
So then, where are the limits? How do you gauge this?
I would just probably have a different kind of jail than just a singular type for these kind of people. Like, some kind of like...
Okay, so it sounds like you're more interested in reform like I am. That is not actually about the punishment, it's about...
It's about finding a way how to, how to kind of give them back, like the right way of dealing with survival. And
I mean, that's why the topic is interesting to talk about, because what people consider right is basically what the problem is. So few people are on the same page, and it causes societal-wide problems.
I think every crime needs to be countered with like giving them another chance, but it really depends. Like, how would you? You wouldn't be able to do one kind of jail. It wouldn't have to. We wouldn't be able to be like this is the.
I don't know why you're saying like a type of jail specifically. Like, what do you mean? Like, what are you expecting in those environments? Yeah, but like most people, like basically almost nobody should be in a cell. Like if you've reached a point where you unironically think that a person is irredeemable, the death sentence is the answer. Like if you think that there's just so much of like there's too much of a risk to ever let them out, there's no point in just keeping them in.
Yeah.
Unless you think by keeping them locked up or in some sort of very specialized environment, you can still extract value from them, or if you're talking that killing somebody is just too immoral, it stops serving a function after some point, is what I'm saying. But my God, like, do you feel like this is like an American thing? Because I'm genuinely curious, because it feels like. Because I'm mostly exposed to American culture due to media, and social media also feels very Americanized. I don't know how else to say it. Like, even though I technically should have contact with people from all over the world, it feels like American topics and American perspectives are like most represented whenever I go online. But it feels to me like a lot of people really struggle with seeing value in forgiveness. It feels like there's so much schadenfreude when it comes to judging people and making like value assessments. Like you have this goddamn ridiculous catchphrase, which is if you can't do the time, don't do the crime. Yeah, like that's a fucking great point. But it seems like a lot of people actually think that shit, and that's confusing to me.
I don't think you can even judge anyone, because, like, how can you set up a context that would make the judgment, like, fair or, like, empathetic? Like, you have to literally get through their entire life to the point of the crime until you realize why they did it. Right?
I mean, you have to make an assessment at some point. Like, I mean, if you just won't make any assessment, you're just letting the criminal go. Like, what's the alternative?
Well, assessment, but it's like in terms of fairness, you would never be able to, like, really,
of course,
be empathetic to their series of actions.
The perfect insight wouldn't actually involve looking at their past. It would be looking into the future. If you have that knowledge, then you would know exactly what to do.
You join me for a walk?
Like, okay, punishing them doesn't make a difference because... fuck, shit. Oh, no! Sorry, give me a second. Like, punishing them might not make sense because they won't ever actually learn from it. That might be a conclusion.
Yeah,
or you need to just keep them in jail forever because they're because they're pretty much guaranteed to what the hell is the term? Rebound? But there's a term when you're a repeat offender, and I can't remember.
It's a drug thing, right? Rebound.
Yeah, that is a drug thing. But what the fuck?
Recover, not that kind of, yeah.
I just can't think of it. Jesus Christ. It shouldn't be this hard. What's wrong with me?
It's a word.
Okay, well, we're on the same page at least. We know what you're talking about, even if you don't know the word.
Yeah. I'm closer to God.
So yeah, you're possible to... You're omniscient, are you? Wow, that just turned from night to day. Or day to night.
But how many percent of criminals do you think actually get to that point where they wouldn't do more of it? or because like the moment you're gonna be in the environment with the other criminals,
yeah,
I feel like it actually reinforces the networking of criminals, so they actually do more crime and better.
Yeah, people have talked about that. That prison just backfires in that way, where you make it easier for people to become repeat offenders.
Yeah, people reconnect when they're out.
Or they
they have better capabilities.
Prison is like LinkedIn for criminals.
Yeah, literally. Like if we imagine if we just do the same thing as prison, but for like people like artists and game developers, I think it would be better than actual universities. Like because you just hold people in like an environment where they can share their stories and their methods and whatever, like, and do it there. Of course, you cannot do crime in prison as much, but you.
I mean, there are guards. Yeah.
You're still capable
but
of
it's sort of like I hear that in some ways it's almost like a training camp, because you know how to navigate with other criminals, and because you have the guards there, you learn how to navigate them as well. So, like, depending
it's
on...
a little exercise, how to avoid guards, how to avoid police.
Or how to talk with them and deal with them,
Yeah.
Whether or not you can bribe them, to what degree, what you can and cannot get away with while talking to them.
Like, literally, even for policemen, it's a place for them to be tested, like, if they can turn corrupt. Like, because, like... there's so much opportunity for them to be corrupt, or
the police
taking advantage of their power.
Make yourselves at home.
It's just a really bad environment for recovering
for most people.
Criminals, or creating justice at all.
Don't get too close.
Or like
seems to be the case.
Training people, to be more fair. Like, you would think that there's another way that doesn't involve being completely removed from the human element, like in terms of like empathy and positive like reinforcements. It's basically a negative reinforcement all the way.
I think you're gonna have to repeat that. I was up with I was
like
with you until the end.
The entire environment is basically like negative reinforcement. It doesn't have any positive like side to it that would make people value life or freedom more.
I'm not sure how much to care about that, honestly. Like, whether it's positive or negative, like, I'm very outcome oriented. So if negative reinforcement works and it lets them function outside of prison, then I would just go with the negative reinforcement. The problem is that it doesn't seem to work, at least not the shit that we've seen in prison. And if you want to define that as negative reinforcement, then no, it doesn't seem to work. But like, what do you mean by positive reinforcement? Like, you should probably have like a positive goal to work towards.
More encouraging,
like,
yeah.
Like, not just don't do crime, but actually have a goal in life is probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Other than, I guess I'll have the choice between crime and not crime, which isn't the same as having a job or like a fucking fulfilling life to look forward to.
Yeah, like there should be a goal for everyone to kind of like build something that they can lose if they do the crime again, like.
Oh,
so
well, that is actually a really good point. I haven't thought about it like that. That makes a lot of sense. Like, not give people more of a reason to not do the crime, like having something to lose, so that there's actual investment in the outcome of that decision. Yeah.
Like, literally, when you get out of prison, you have everything. Like, you have lost everything. So why would you? Like. Commit to society again if you have nothing to lose again. Like, it's... You need to already have something started up by the time you're out of there, actually. Like, I think. Like,
what do you mean by started? Like a goal? You mean that sort of startup?
yeah, something either you have a job or you have a position.
Yeah, I mean that's what I
like
hear
some
is like one of the
property.
primary issues. Like people don't have a lot of faith in their own futures because not only have you lost a lot of time going to prison, your future prospects also are worsened because you're less likely to get a job as a criminal. Or at least that's the general consensus. Like, I don't really know to what degree it's true. I haven't checked any statistics.
Yeah.
But most people think that. And if you feel like you're, like, I think I talked about this aspect. If you feel like you're going to be treated like a criminal, most people have the mentality, well, fuck it, might as well behave like a criminal then. If I'm getting all of the downside, why shouldn't I try to get some of the upside?
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's
like the primary reason why forgiveness is really important. If people don't believe that there's a chance of forgiveness and they're always going to be treated shittily, then people have no reason to reform. People have no reason to try to get better.
Yeah, you can definitely convince someone that is not guilty of a crime that they're criminal, and then convince them that they're criminal, and then they start behaving like ones, like actually criminal, even though they've never been one. And that's even worse. Like, imagine being not guilty of some crime that you're in the prison for, and then in the prison itself you turn
that's
into
not an
someone
unusual
that is
story.
worse.
There are people that have ended up in prison starting out innocent, and then because of the prison conditions and probably everything we talked about so far, they just end up not seeing the point in not behaving that way.
Yeah. Imagine being like a good person that everyone likes, and then you turn into a prisoner as a reward, and then like you would start to think like, oh, like what was it even worth like being good if I just end up here and everyone thinks that I'm guilty, and like no one wants
there
to
does
talk
seem
to
to be a
me
lot of point in
again.
trying. Absolutely.
Such a stupid kind of like progression. Like the worst branch, the worst timeline.
Yeah, and that's why I don't like people acting so vindictive towards criminals. Like, like I said, the whole mentality of if you can't do the crime, don't do the time, instead of thinking they were probably in a bad situation and it's probably not like they wanted to do criminal shit, but the circumstances like sort of removed every other option. And that's part of why I wanted to talk about like American views and values, because here I'm used to people thinking completely differently. Like, if even when shit gets so severe as people getting stabbed, everyone here seems to agree that that is like a societal failure. We don't put the blame on the criminal. We put the blame on like the system and all of us for like letting it happen. Because we probably could have like put up preventative measures. Like somebody should have noticed something being wrong. It's not like some of these things just happen out of the blue. And then we should also be able to raise people better to be able to notice these things. Like, we never view it as like an individual thing. And I feel like that's like a way healthier way of doing it, but it seems really unusual when I see people talking about it online, and it's really disappointing.
Yeah, like I don't think crime happens out of nowhere. Like, there are some reasons why it can happen in a very irrational way, like unexpected way. It's like I
I
think
mean,
our
it
brains.
sort of can happen out of the blue. Like you can have how to put this, like crowd behaviors where for some reason things just start escalating, and because people like panic, it just goes out of fucking control, where somebody might just like throw a punch because they're trying to get away from something, and then people read that as, oh no, they're attacking.
Like some brains actually have like dysfunctions.
Sure.
And like some mental illness links to these acts that are criminal or perceived as criminal, but like it's oftentimes that the brains were developing wrongly and no one noticed. Like I sort of feel like the health checks that we get during life, there should be some kind of like preventative mechanic in our healthcare that also looks at like potential, like
what, brain chemistry
and psychological issues that could lead to crime because of like dysfunctions in like different parts of the brain that are supposed to regulate emotions or behaviors. And I think that also contributes, and as you said, like in your country, if they perceive that they failed as a society, they could potentially fail by not checking their health of the brains. And it's not just a societal thing, it's also
like we could
thing.
even if our society wasn't built for these things already, we know that we could build systems. So like the failure is collective. And we shouldn't put everything on like the individual to know about these things, because they might not have the ability to do it themselves individually. Like if we have a kid, this is just like around 10 years old, what the fuck are they gonna know about recognizing neurological symptoms?
Yeah,
but they're the ones who are gonna have to carry like they're the ones who are gonna have to like carry the consequences, and that's not fair. But people treat them like treating them like criminals is fair. That's kind of batshit insane. But this feels weird to turn this into a 180, but this isn't technically the thing that I wanted to talk about. More specifically on the subject of human agency. So, like we said, because people are shaped by their environment, and you can basically end up manipulating people if you just put them into the correct circumstances. How much should we value individuality or the fuck am I trying to say? Agency. If we can affect people and we can affect them positively or negatively, shouldn't we just make sure that we affect them positively instead of giving them the freedom to make mistakes?
Well, we always say that people learn by doing mistakes, but then everyone's gonna make mistakes every generation, and it's gonna be the same mistakes, right?
It's technically true, but like society only progress. I was about to fuck up the pronunciation. Society only really makes progress when you learn from things, like collectively.
But we don't have like occasions when we collectively say we learned something and this is the lesson and this is what we can do to fix it next time.
Technically we do. Like, we have schools. It's just that we've decided that some things are worth passing on and others aren't. But there's a lot of things that we can do to make sure that people don't make mistakes. And we definitely prevent our kids from doing some mistakes, because some mistakes might result in their deaths.
Have you ever had a school lesson where they said, oh, this is what we did as a society or a country, and
I mean,
it was
technically, we do
wrong.
that, in history lessons. It's just that they try to remain neutral in like the conclusion. But when you look at the consequences, you can make a pretty accurate. Probably isn't the correct term, but fuck it, an accurate value assessment. Like, Hitler came to power, started gathering a bunch of Jews, and killed 6 million of them. Is this good or bad? Well, we just saw the consequences. I'm not sure, like, saying whether or not it's good or bad is going to change much. You see the conclusion. Like, you see the consequence.
Yeah, but I think there's a deeper lesson. It's not just, oh, we killed people and that's it. That's the lesson, and like we shouldn't kill people. Like the way how it happened, all the steps and how people actually allowed it to happen. That's where all the lessons are, right?
Yeah,
Like
that's what I wish they'd focus on. But that's what I mean. Like, just because you haven't gone all the way to that point doesn't mean that we've decided that there's no lessons worth teaching. It's just that I feel like we should hone some of it, refine some of the ideas. Like, when people say that those who forget history are doomed to repeat it, well, how would you actually analyze that and figure out why? You know what I mean? It's like, what are the aspects that cause shit to repeat? Like, what are the lessons you should learn so it doesn't happen again? But it feels like we're more inclined to just give value assessments rather than do the actual teaching, which is weird to me.
By royal covenants of the deep.
Did that make sense?
yeah, like
because, like you said, I mean, if we think that the Holocaust was bad and it should have been avoided, then we should look at everything that built up to the Holocaust pretty thoroughly, and point out, like, these are the things that we should be avoiding. These are the lessons that we've learned.
Yeah.
But then we look at America and, like, Trump is just a straight up fascist and nobody seems to bat an eye. Like, he wanted to circumvent democratic systems to make sure he remained in power. Like, that seems pretty fascist. And then making callbacks to how the country used to be, and making appeals to nationalism. Nazi is short for nationalist. I wish people would like recognize that. Not because like nationalism by itself is like inherently bad. It's just, notice the red flags so you can avoid the shit that shows up, so you don't accidentally Holocaust shit. Oops, I didn't Holocaust.
Yeah, like maybe in Germany they would be more aware. Every step.
They seem to be especially careful about this, considering it's like a direct part of their history. Like, you can I heard that you can get arrested based on how you talk about Hitler and Nazi Germany over there. Not that I would know, but still, that's interesting if it's true.
Yeah. Like, if you were Kanye West in Germany, you would probably...
Yeah, you'd probably get arrested. Almost definitely.
So I just wonder, like, maybe every country has a history to experience, like every mode of government. Like, I feel like Europe has gone through almost all of it now. Like, we have gone through all the different modes of governments, and we suffer the consequences, while America has never actually experienced destruction on the level of World War II or like Japan's like nuclear warfare and destruction. Like,
But isn't it a little bit stupid to only learn from like your own mistakes?
You know.
Yeah. It's like if
Yeah.
you see the consequences happen everywhere else, why the fuck wouldn't you assume the same would happen to you? It's sort of like you saying, "Oh, like, yeah,
I'm immune. Yeah.
yeah." It's like, "Oh, he
I'm
fell to his
special.
death. I'm immune to gravity, though, so it wouldn't affect me." It's like, whoa, hold your horses.
I mean, that's what exceptionalism is, right?
Yeah.
And America
And
is
it's what
full
they're
of
known
that.
for. Yeah.
Yeah. So I feel like America is the ideal candidate to experience Nazism or fascism at some point. It's just a matter of time when it's going to happen, right? Because conditions for that will exist at some point. You know,
I mean,
natural disaster or
I
like.
think I said this, but that's part of the shit that scares me. Like all this shit about Trump hasn't gone away; it's just moved to somewhere else on the internet, and now it seems like people, because it's like, it's not directly in front of them. They don't care that much about it anymore, even though it seems like it's it's going to be a threat in future elections. People are going to have to talk to each other eventually. You can't just fucking ignore it because you stop hearing about it.
It doesn't need to be Trump, really. Like,
no, of course not. Like, just because Trump leaves doesn't mean the problem is gone either. No.
I mean, Hitler died, and it's still
they're still Nazis.
And like it's almost like part of our mental development. Like if it goes wrong, it kind of turns into this like superiority defense mechanism at some point.
Not sure how to interpret that. A superiority defense mechanism?
Yeah, like oh, we're better than everyone else and we have the right to, you know, rule everyone else, or everyone else is lower than us. The whole hierarchy.
Oh yeah, no, I think I know what you mean. People have a tendency of what would the correct term be? People have an inherited sense of superiority. Like, it's been historical. Like, every time like humans have explored the world, gone from one place to another, they just conquer and act like it's their inherent superiority that got them there, as opposed to anything else.
Yeah, the level of power that they like sort of perceive in themselves. It's kind of like
it's kind of funny. It's like they don't really explore like, even if the circumstances gave them a superiority of any kind, like superior firepower and all this shit, or a superior social system or superior warfare that let them like take over a region, they almost never, until like several hundred years later, explore like what gave them the opportunity to do those things. They never think about opportunity. They assume everybody had the same opportunity all the goddamn time. So it's like and I think that's why, like, for the thing we talked about earlier when it came to criminals, I think that's why they judge criminals so harshly. They don't look at the circumstances. They just assume like, oh, we both must have grown up in like a middle-class suburban area with no problems, the same access to drugs and
they did it and
pressure
you
to
didn't,
do crime,
right?
and all this shit. Yeah.
It's like it's just hard to empathize with that sort of like life unless you have experienced.
I don't think it is hard.
Right.
I don't think we promote it. Like,
well, we tell stories, we make films, we make like books about others and their stories, right? Like their personal development and how they got to like this situation, but we're not never close enough to that same circumstance to understand why they did something. Right. Like remember the whole Daenerys Targaryen situation, oh like she was supposed to, do everything righteously and like there was no and there's no anger in her that could cause such pain as her father and like all that shit, right? Like and yet we've seen like one episode and suddenly she started doing all these mad things.
Yeah, she
And we were
became
all
a mad queen.
Yeah, and we didn't understand it. Like, how could be that she just let it
Do people
happen?
consider that canon?
I don't know.
Because it seemed like a lot of people, like that was done in the books. No, wait, that was done in the show. But it seems like a lot of people said that that wouldn't happen in the books.
Oh,
And,
right.
They just ran out of content, so they had to make their own shit up.
Yeah, I don't actually remember that.
I'm not sure that changes your point actually, but now I'm derailed. You're gonna have to remind me. God fucking. What were you talking about?
I was just wondering. Tell you have a lot of these mini quests.
Yeah,
like, and
it's
challenges.
because it's a festival thing going on.
Oh. So it's like sometime soon it won't be playable again?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Which is why I'm doing this while having the conversation.
Okay.
But yeah, we were saying you didn't expect Daenerys Targaryen to have this the capability of doing the things she did.
Yeah, like
how does that tie back?
It's just that we judged her like we judged her behavior, right? That she eventually did
incorrect
something.
notes. Oh shit, I ended up in a cutscene, I think. Fuck! I forgot I started this.
How's everything
But we
going
did
with
never
your
actually
thesis?
experience what she experienced, even though we watched
publish
her,
it next month.
you know, do everything.
Sorry,
A few days ago, I was
just give me
worried
a
that
second
I'd have
to
to stop
get
my
through this
work on
cutscene.
it.
They talk over you, it's hard to hear you.
Well, Azar was one of your thesis advisors. Honestly, I was afraid that you might have gotten
I don't
dragged
think it'll
down as
last
well.
long. I hope, at
How
least.
did things get settled?
The newly appointed acting grand sage reviewed all of our projects and gave us permission to
Acting Grand Sage?
Yeah, I heard that selecting new sages has been taking, but it's all thanks to him that our research results were. Once my paper is published, I'm definitely giving myself a long vacation and getting some much needed rest.
They're really out of their minds, making Al-Haytham the act.
Take it easy, Professor. I'm puzzled as well. Just going by qualifications, you're one of our most preeminent scholars. I don't know.
Fool! Do you think I'm angry because I wasn't chosen for the position? No! It's because I don't He was one of my students, but he rarely attended class. When I asked him about it, he retorted that self-study. What brazen arrogance! Misery of miseries! For the academia to have him as...
Professor, don't get so worked up. I'll go get... Psst.
Want to hear a secret? I've heard the new acting Grand Sage is from Haravatar.
Why am I listening to all this gossip?
Really?
Who? Someone named Al-Haytham. Never met him myself, but he's a real hot topic right now. Lots of There's also a Vahumana scholar who's been in the spotlight recently. They say that he's a likely pick to be one of the...
Oh, is he teaching any courses? Maybe we should drop...
Wow. News of Al-Haytham being the acting grand sage sure spread fast. Some people don't know who he is, though. Guess he's less famous. Some people are saying good things and others bad.
I shouldn't have initiated the quest.
Hey, are you
The Matra.
the Matra?
I'm Ilias. I have to talk to a Matra about something important.
In the state you're in? You shouldn't push yourself. Why don't you tell us what happened and we'll pass on your message?
No, I have to tell them myself. They are the only ones I can trust. Sorry,
I don't know about
can
her.
you
Leave.
lend me your arm? This is an important matter. Failure is not an option.
Since you put it that way, fine. We'll take you.
Oh, thank God.
We promised to take him to a Matra, but we don't know that many, do we?
Okay, where the fuck were we?
Oh, wait! Sino should be back at the Academia! Let's go find him!
Do you remember?
Journalism in the game industry. How
What did you say? Generalism?
yeah, journalists, game industry and journalism. Remember how it started with the Gamersgate?
The Gamergate was an absolute shit show. I don't know what you're referring to there.
Remember how they blamed journalists for ruining games?
I mean, there were
that
so many
evolved.
fucking layers there. There were a bunch of assholes just looking like basically incels that were angry at women. But then you had a bunch of people who actually were genuinely upset about journalistic integrity, because journalistic integrity, specifically in the games industry, has been fucking shady for ages.
Yeah, like, but I love how actually it transitioned into the whole Trump fake news ideology. Like, that's sort of insane that it started with games. Like, Trump wasn't even in the picture, and then it kind of like
the fake news shit has... What the hell would be the origin of that? Because you've had it like a bunch of places over a long time, technically. Like mainstream media has sort of been doing shit where it's all about sensationalism. Therefore, like you have to read past the title to get the truth. But like you had that before the internet, but it's also been super powered ever since you got Twitter, where people are literally only reading the fucking headlines, which seems fucking insane to me, but they are. So that's definitely fake news, but like, I don't even know how people would define it these days because it's gone so fucking off the deep end. So I think I need you to give me a definition of what you mean when you say it.
I think it was just basically discrediting journalists. You know, basically saying that they cherry pick just to protect their, you know, their establishment, or like the whole kind of idea that journalists ignore some news while reinforcing other because of favors to, you know, establishment and all that.
That is also a thing, but I don't like, that's part of the problem and why it becomes hard to make the distinctions sometimes, because you, for example, have Fox News, where a lot of the time they technically do report the news correctly, but then they also have these fucking opinion segments that are just like apeshit insane. So Fox News ends up being like very ironically unique when it comes to fake news. And yet these are the people that Trump listens to, and everyone else is fake news. It's so fucking jank. And then when I hear about
I really did spend a lot recently.
CNN,
Only 10 more are left.
I hear people
10
saying
more is
that
better than no more.
they're biased in their reporting. What did
Isaac just
Isaac just leave?
Yeah, he's.
Hey,
going
would you
back
like to talk, or what are you doing, Isaac?
My mic was muted.
Okay. So like I keep hearing that CNN is supposed to be like have biased reporting, but I've never actually seen it. Like the closest thing I got, no, I don't remember it well enough to say. I just remember some sort of Black Lives Matter shit where they downplayed the level of damage that was caused or some shit.
Yeah, violence.
But like, I don't. How do you? The problem is, sorry. I think that's technically an opinion, and I don't know like how to gauge the role of opinion in journalism.
I feel like there's something I forgot.
There's like this mythical age of journalism where opinions weren't a thing. Yeah, like you had purely objective reporting.
Yeah.
But I can't remember the last time I've fucking seen that. So like to me it basically doesn't exist. And I'm actually genuinely curious about when the fuck that change happened. Because it makes sense. But it seems like nobody's willing to pay for like objective actual journalistic integrity. It doesn't sell, so it can't survive in a capitalist environment. That's why you have all this fucking clickbait.
They found out at some point that like emotions, that's what drives like
absolutely.
readership and clicks and so on.
That's how you get sales, yeah.
That's the moment that they've started not like going from it from objective standpoint, but subjective, and because that's the only way how you can, trigger someone.
It's weirdly like it's competing with entertainment.
Yeah.
It's just kind of strange.
I mean,
like it shouldn't be.
Yes and no. Technically, everything is competing for people's time. That is the primary issue.
I remember, but then you get a lot of stuff now on, say on BBC. I remember when I first saw this first, opinion piece on the BBC website. I was like, what the fuck is this doing there? And then it's now it's half opinion pieces. But then they do things where it's
half opinion pieces?
Half of the stories are opinion pieces.
Oh.
Half of the
I thought you meant that the pieces that they make were halfway opinionated.
No. It's
Okay.
Well, they kind of do it, or they do a thing where it's the articles are just it's a story of someone, or someone's opinion, or there's there's something happening in say there's a lake that's getting drying out and stuff, right?
Here, I'll lend you my
It's they haven't got any new facts, but they want to keep spamming about this fucking global warming. So it's they'll have an interview of someone who's oh, when I was a kid, I loved swimming in the lake, and now I can't do it. And so it's the article is just about this one person sad that the lake doesn't have enough water in it anymore. But then they shoehorn a little bit of climate change. So it's if they it's if they want, or they don't talk about say the price of rent's going up and things. They don't really show charts or graphs or all this kind of stuff anymore. It's just little lady in this town is oh, my rent's doubled. It's it doesn't there's no factual information or deep sort of evidence-based stuff. It's just
it's weird
titles that can be an opinion, so they can get the title of the article can get your attention. It's so kind of boring. It's I don't care anymore. It's people's opinions, one person's opinion. give me information that can help me, or like tell me useful information.
Help me!
Yeah. It's like, because there could be opinions on both sides of every subject, so it's like it's like irrelevant almost, right?
Yeah. It's like, if it wasn't a professional opinion, I would understand it, but it's just like, it's their editors or some fucking shit that has the opinions, isn't it? Why should I care about theirs?
Yeah, it's kind of just sort of...
Because they are the ones that are being influenced or being paid out, or maybe by a... No, the thing is, like, if you're gonna bring an expert, you have another person to kind of like... You have to own that person for them to write an opinion that benefits you. So if there's like a financial incentive for them, like, then they don't want to bring anyone else than the people that are already in the organization, maybe, to make opinions. Because the opinions are not opinions, they're like propaganda.
I think that's part of why, like, okay, I need to just find out, does that shit work? Do you know what I mean? Like, who reads this?
Well, I think just generally, like, it can create a viral kind of situation.
I think I just murdered myself.
Like, it's like a lot of it's like, most news is like fear mongering. That's like what loads of it is. Just
like, oh, like there's a huge like amount of articles now, or like sort of like documentaries about immigrants coming to England and to the shores of England, and how they're being treated as like not like they're being treated better than actual villagers, and like
I feel like we're moving away from the thing that I wanted to ask, so I just gotta ask now. Do you know anybody who fucking reads these things? Who reads
when
these
you say
opinion
these
pieces?
things? Oh, I don't know. I've never asked anyone this. Like, I've never asked, like...
But do you see people, like, linking them? Like...
No, because I don't use Twitter. I don't use Facebook. So all I use is, like, YouTube and Instagram. So all I see is, like, art shit. Or, like, when I watch, like, Reels, you get things of, like... It's the, like, clickbaity... little short videos, like, Andrew Tate says this. Like, soundbite of this guy saying this shit. It's, like...
Cool.
It's like purely opinion, because there's like huge topics that like don't have evidence, or kind of
hell yeah
are like, it's just like how men should date women, and like how they should get girls. It's like things that are just completely, they're not like how to solve maths problems that are like, you know, defined.
It's just like the only thing you would care about.
Well, no, it's just like everything is opinion almost, or it's just like one person's perspective on something. So, but like I don't know anyone really that kind of
gives a shit.
I know that there's a lot of people kind of like posting in group chats like these kind of like really insane claims to kind of reinforce some kind of like ideologies, like pro-Western or pro-Eastern or pro-Israel or pro-Russia, or, you know, like pro-Chinese or against China. And it's like these superpowers are just making up stories to brainwash their populations, and then they spread them like fire. And like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like some like bot army of each country just spamming social channels to create hate and like spread war and like create tensions and such. Like, it's probably like not even official journalism that does this, like, because that's not good enough, I guess.
I don't really talk to people about like news, really. Like, I never like, most of the things I talk with people about is like their own like issues, like things that are happening in their lives. Like, and then topics we find of interest that can maintain an interesting conversation. So it's like, because things are, if it can be something where it's like my opinion and their opinion, like the person I'm actually talking to, but it's like I don't really find it interesting to talk about like other people's opinions, or I don't know them enough. Like I don't know their opinions. So
I
it's
do.
like,
I love doing that.
yeah, but it just seems like pointless chat because it's like I'd never sort of.
I mean,
it was like someone else's opinion can give you a
that's basically
perspective.
what we're talking about. Like, who the fuck are these people? The fact that there are people who have these opinions is why it's interesting to talk about. Because who the fuck are they? Where are they? How come I never see them?
Because it's like if you can bring forth an idea that's like interesting to consider. So it's like, say someone's like, I think we should like double the amount of dogs that people have. And I'm like, why? Like, what the fuck? Like, that's a random opinion. Like, what do you have to back this opinion? And it's like, then it's like, so they have an idea, and then you say, what's the reasoning? So it's like the reasoning could be interesting, right? Because it could affect how I think about stuff. So it's
never interesting.
But if it's like this, people don't think hard enough about their own reasoning. So that like, why do you think that? Because like it just feels right, or like I just like dogs. You know what I mean? It's like it doesn't like we should have more dogs. People should have more dogs. Like why?
Is that not a good enough reason?
No, but that's like it doesn't affect. It doesn't help me to make a decision. It doesn't like add anything to my consideration.
Maybe you'll get a dog now. What do you mean?
It's like I don't like coffee. Someone just goes to me, I like coffee. It's like, well, I don't like coffee. But if someone's like, if you drink a cup of coffee a day, it gives you like 10 extra years of your life, then I'd be like, I might actually drink coffee now, even though it tastes like shit. I might drink it anyway because I want to live longer.
Hell yeah.
So it's like if they were just like, because I like it. It's like, well, who gives a shit if you like it? I don't like it. So it's,
oh my god.
I'm not trying to impress you by liking
well,
it.
You know what I mean?
So it's like the depth of people just have opinions on stuff, but then because of how they feel about it, they don't actually understand why, or like on their own feelings. Or
people's level of introspection is fascinatingly bad sometimes. I'm at that point with my niece where she feels something and she's just inventing reasons as to why when I ask her.
Yeah. Because then you get a lot of time where people, it's like, you ask them why, and then it's like, they have to plan out their reasons, so it's like, maybe they're trying to convince you, or maybe they're trying to look a certain way to you, or like not come across as certain this and that, and so it's, they have too many considerations when they're like...
You think their reasons are fake because of that?
Or it's like they haven't thought about their reasoning, but then they want to give you a reason, but it's like panic reason, so it's like they kind of latch on to anything or some kind of general
this seems like the correct opinion and reason to have, therefore I will say this.
Yeah, or it's like, I mean, like there's a lot of conversations where it's like, or like I have, where it's like I talk to someone, I ask them why, and then they're kind of like, they're trying to figure it out and explain it at the same time, and it's like, they're kind of
they
lost.
haven't thought through it yet, but they know what the opinion they have.
Yeah, but it's like I figure it out for them, and then like give them their answer, and then like, so I'm like, oh, is it because of this? It's like more like this, right? And then like, oh yeah, that's exactly what I meant. So it's like, you're like thinking.
Why
it's
are you here?
Yeah, it's
if
like
I'm
you
just
could
gonna
almost
have a conversation for you. Why?
Yeah, or like you could just manipulate their answer in a way. You know what I mean?
By coming up with a good reason for them.
Yeah, so you could figure out their logic, or like like some sort of logic they have, and then like tweak it.
They're idea guys, but they don't know why the idea is good. So you give them a reason why the idea is good, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, it's good because this."
Yeah, totally. That's the reason.
And you just basically give them like Inception style, like, oh, convince them then that they've come up with the idea, and the reason, by the end of it they own that.
It's like people look at art and they like, there's like art pieces of art that everyone likes, but then they don't know why, they just like it. And then, but like, you could look at it and assess it and try and like understand reasonings like composition, colors.
It's like the idea is like, oh, we don't want immigrants here, but we don't know why. We just don't like them, so
we just assume they'll take something from us. or like
Yeah, we just think they're the root of all problems, so we're gonna keep treating them that way.
And then the politicians are basically just giving them reasoning why their ideas are actually correct. Like they just start to throw them like reinforcement, adjustments, and I feel like that's the politician's job to kind of like find like
latch
why
onto people's feelings.
Yeah, and then just come up with like all the other reasons why that idea is correct, including coming up with like insane justifications and like, oh, these people are like, I don't know, trying to take advantage of this and that, and
like giving people clarity. Or like it's kind of like,
and you're poor because of them. And you can't find a job, or you can't find an apartment, or like. Yeah, always coming up with like reasons why immigrants are not good.
Because they'd be like, say this thing's like, I don't like this about my life, and so like I need to find out why it's happening.
Might as well be
like,
the immigrants.
Yeah, it's like I need like something to solve it or something to blame, and then usually it's like combined. So like the politicians are like, you're poor because immigrants taking jobs. So then if you fucking elect me, I'll get like the immigrants out. Thus, you'll be rich
Hell
now.
yeah. That's a great idea. I should become a politician and get rid of the immigrants.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's a solution for a reason, right? And they call it a final solution in Germany.
Oh, Jesus.
Always bringing it back.
Yeah.
That's Mr. Favorite Words.
I mean, it's almost like there's always a problem, then there's a reason why this problem exists, and then there's a solution, and you have to like go through the entire phase of like convincing people that it's okay to get to that solution. And like it seems like
why?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they want to solve problems that are not problems, like for like I don't know.
But why
Like,
just
there are
blame an
problems.
entire fucking group of people? It's just... Is that really the natural conclusion?
But it'd be like, okay, so say it's like you get rid of all immigrants, right? And then it's like, we'll say like the thing that happened, it's happening with the UK, right? It's like Brexit. It's like, get rid of all the fucking people. Like, reduce all the like people coming over and just taking jobs. And then it's like, okay, you got rid of everybody, or loads of people left or stopped coming in.
Yeah.
And then it's like, all the people that are here aren't willing to do the job. They don't want to be nurses. They don't want to be cleaners. They don't want to be, or like they're not capable of really high-end jobs because most people aren't capable of them. So like across the world, it's hard to do like be a senior programmer at Google or whatever. So it's like people that are qualified for that job aren't common. So it's like getting someone for that role. It's easier to get if you have a larger pool of people, which is the entire world. And so, like, if you just rely on your country itself, then you're like limiting people for certain roles, and then you kind of can't fill every job, or people don't want to fill the job, or so they don't even think about it. It's like we'll have more jobs with less immigrants, but then like the jobs no one wants, or the jobs people can't do. You'd have a training program or anything.
Yeah, but now we have like this whole AI is gonna, take our jobs thing. It's like, oh, is it jobs that immigrants are doing? So we need to get rid of them somehow. So we're gonna make up a story about their
AI, the new immigrant.
Yeah, like, but like, I don't know. It just seems like there's always some kind of
There's always an
struggle
excuse
between the natives and the ones that come here, and
it's an easy,
And if there's a like violence, then it's like, oh, it's impossible that this violence exists because of us. It's because these people are inherently violent, and they've come here to be violent.
How much crime is committed by the natives in Britland, Isaac?
Zero.
How much white trash is there?
No, all British people never commit crime.
Huh. I got a feeling those laws are written quite shadily in that case.
Well, We won the war, so we can do what we want.
Did you? What war?
Yeah. World War II.
Oh.
I like that reaction. Oh.
If that's the logic you're going with, then Russia is doing just fine.
Oh, hell yeah. Exactly, he says.
Yeah, it's like... Yeah, like... But then you look at things like... there's an article recently about, like, Japan, and it's like...
Yes.
Their birth rates are, like, a huge problem, and, like, they
Hell yeah.
they don't have enough workers to, like, sustain people on retirement and stuff. So it's like... One solution for them could be... Like more... Because Japan's, like, very xenophobic, like, it doesn't let a lot of immigrants in. So it's like... You could let immigrants in for the workforce, right? Which would solve the issue of, like, not enough people funding the health, like, public services. But then there's, I guess, the people don't like the idea of, like, immigrants come and live here, then it's like integrating. It's like mixed race children and
Oh, I can't have that.
But, like, I don't actually know the reason why, what the, like, politics of why they want to stay so xenophobic. It's like, what are they trying to do? Like,
they're trying to beat the record.
yeah, like, because they're getting to a point where it's like they have to make big changes now to, like, stop literally running out of people.
I just heard some funny shit. Fuck, I got a brain fart. What were we just talking about?
Japan.
Sure was.
Immigrants coming in, integrating. Why they don't want to integrate mixed race babies.
Oh yeah, fuck it. It was some racist shit then. I can't remember what the fuck it was.
Typical. Always you with the racist shit.
Oh gosh.
Especially when on stream. That's always what you want.
Not that I was going to say something racist shit, but it was about Japanese people being racist.
Yeah, it's like what their logic is. I get it. But then it's like most... There is like a racist element to most kind of...
Oh yeah, like during COVID, they just told people to stay away from foreigners because they were the ones spreading it or some shit. It's like, that's not how it works. You know, did you know Japanese people can also contain germs? Like, fucking, really, we have to explain this?
Yeah, it's like... It's not like someone from Japan could have, like, gone on holiday and got COVID and come back, and now they are spreading it, even though they're Japanese.
No, of course not.
No, it's like foreign disease, thus foreigners have brought it, thus.
See, you get it.
Kill them all.
Whoa.
Kill all the foreigners.
I'm glad you and the Japanese have so much in common.
Yeah. The issue is we just need a world government, like pure, absolute freedom of movement
fucking God.
Across the world.
I like how I can immediately tell from your tone that you're going to go down some fucking bullshit. So what we need to do is
do you think
always?
Do you think freedom of movement,
think...
across the entire world, would be good?
Isaac, that almost relates to what I was asking Dave earlier, which is, do you think people deserve free will? Do you think they've earned it? Do you think we should remove agency from people because we can't trust them with it?
Are we back to the Satanist questions?
I think it changes. I think it alters when it's like as soon as you affect other people. As soon as you're in like a society,
you can't avoid affecting other people, so might as well remove it completely, right?
You can have free will, but like you can have free will,
you
but then
can
it's
choose
like
what you have for dinner. That's it.
it's like you can do it, but then people are gonna use their free will against you again. So it's like
exactly. So I need to limit theirs before they reach me.
It's like well, it depends if you have a system where it's like you turn 18. It's like, okay, do you want to do anarchy or like rules? And then it's like, if you want anarchy, then you go to like Hell Island, where you can just do anything you want. There's no rules.
Can I visit Hell Island?
And like this country's like anarchy, and then this. But then it's like
That's
as
more
soon
like
as you have
Epstein Island, right?
you just have anarchy for a while, and the strongest
Did you
people
say
will
Epstein
just.
Island?
Yes.
Oh god.
It's
Yeah,
almost
the
like
Hell Island.
like free will's kind of it's like if you initiate it, like anyone can do anything they want. Eventually, you just get to a point, the same thing again, where it's like the strong people determine everything.
Yeah, isn't that great?
Because people are afraid of dying, so it's like the strong ones.
That's why
like,
you want
do I want to
people
kill
like Andrew Tate.
He should make all the rules.
Yes.
But it's like
He's strong.
It's like you can't like.
I like big,
you're
strong
giving
man.
free will to humans, and then humans have like predispositions. So it's like you just end up in fucking feudal societies where the strong
but like
people
people also behave predictably, so you can
how about we go for a
manipulate
nice
them,
meal
and
sometime?
since
With my
you end
treat,
up
of course.
manipulating them either way, shouldn't you just like deploy a government that can manipulate them positively as opposed to negatively?
Yeah, basically.
I knew you'd go for the world government.
It's easier to like, or it's like in what ways manipulating them positively. It's like don't let people eat dynamite, right? It's like shit like that. It's like don't let people jump off cliffs, right? It's kind of
Isaac, you're blowing it.
like unless you're like manipulating people, it's like being right-handed is better. So we're gonna make sure that everyone is right-handed. It's like
that was a thing, actually.
yeah. So it's like, but then it doesn't make any logical. Like it doesn't. Okay, maybe it's a little, or they have to hold their hand a bit differently if they write left to right.
Exactly, freaks.
So it's like maybe it's a bit different for them. So then maybe you should have a language which is fucking top to bottom.
How did you reach that conclusion?
Well, like say you were trying to balance things out, so it's like it's easier for people with right hand. Like you have to write differently. In right hand.
Right-handitis.
Yeah, so it's like writing left to right
Uh-huh.
is easier for people right-handed in terms of hand position and whatever.
Sure.
So if you wanted to balance things out for everybody, you would just have a language and a system where you read top to bottom. Because it doesn't then matter if you're left or right.
But
because you
do we
write
care
down.
about that?
No, but that's an example. It's like manipulating people positively. And it's like...
Is that manipulating people? What do you mean?
Well, as in, well, you're manipulating, you're like creating systems to like put people in, to like manipulate them.
Yeah,
Like you
yeah,
manipulate
so-
them through systems. Right?
It's just
That's just an example.
refer to this as manipulation by. Like, are you even forcing people? I'm confused.
No, but it's like you create a system to like, you're like making systems and things the way the world runs to benefit people, right?
Sure.
So it's like if people that are left-handed are like slightly disadvantaged, then you like, is it worth the effort to create a new language that's like a way of looking at things top to bottom? Or is it, does it matter or not? Like, you know what I mean? It's like,
But like, you're not changing people. You're changing the system for the sake of people. Like the level of direct influence.
but then it's like,
is...
okay, so then changing the people, how much sort of impact can you have on people? It's like, it's like the environment shapes people, so you manipulate the environment, like what they can do and what they're exposed to.
Mm-hmm.
So it's, yeah, you can do it, but then there's also the, isn't there a thing of like, if there was a utopia, like it would just crumble anyway, because people always want to kind of like go against things just inherently. They want to be like rebellious inherently. Like there's all, like no matter what system you have, people are always going to want to like go against it because it's the system. So they're like, what's outside the system? I want to have a look. So then they just don't do it.
If everyone makes their own system, would that solve everyone's
That would
desire
improve
to break
everything.
rules?
Well, it depends on like how much, like what level of manipulate. It's like you kind of, you have like a bare minimum, or kind of like, say you let kids fight, right? It's like so that, because they want to like physical and whatever, and it's like you let it kind of escalate or whatever. You let people do stuff. But it's like, but you kind of, it's like the thing of you kind of dealing with hard stuff, then you kind of get through it and learn from it, like experience things. So it's, you kind of don't want a system that's too restrictive. So you could have a system that like try and makes people better in certain ways, but like not others. It's like you're trying to, so your goal is to sort of instill certain moral values. Like that's your key goal, but then everything else is kind of open. So it just depends on, like, if you're like, no one's ever allowed to get injured ever. So it's like when you have to have sex using like, you have to like climb into an apparatus and then like they climb into something and then you like, it inserts the penis for you.
You're fucking hypotheticals.
It's like, no.
Always some of the most insane shit.
That's the thing, it's like there's no, it depends on the degree of how much you manipulate, like, it like, say you had a system where it's like no one ever gets hurt, right? You make it so restricted no one ever gets hurt, right? But then like, when women have babies, it fucking hurts, right? So, like, imagine, like, you've never felt pain ever, and then you give birth and it's like, what is described as the worst pain for a woman ever. So it's like, how, like, that would probably fuck people up. They're like, I've never felt pain before. And then, oh my god, I'm ripping in half. It's like, then they just have, like, stress the rest of their life. Like, I'm never having kids again. Like, that kind of thing.
Sounds ideal to me.
So it's, yeah, I guess it's just kind of, depends on how you, it's like, but then how do you know if what you're trying to, like, your moral things are correct or not? Like a
How the
moral
fuck did
thing.
Brown appear?
Like, because you're like manipulating people positively. So it's like one thing that's positive now could be like negative in 10 years. So it's like,
I feel like that's a separate issue. I mean, technically not. If you don't know whether or not the things you're assessing are correct, you probably shouldn't be intervening. But
yeah, it's almost like you just want to do
intervening
it
on like almost any level.
Well, you want to intervene on like key things, like factual, like there's that like there's like the known fact of like better nutritional health for children, like makes their lives and better later on in life. It's like like one of the best things you can do for people and like a country or society or whatever. It's like improve their nutritional intake from when they're born.
Yeah, that's a weird thing. I don't really understand it.
So it's like, you could have a system where that happens. It's like you could have like a shitty, like Judge Dredd fucking cyberpunk crappy place where everyone gets blown up and fucking ripped in half every day. But it's like, you have unlimited food. So it's like, no one worries about food and water anymore. Every baby is like full, like perfect health. But then now everyone just fights over like status and money and opportunities and stuff. So it's like, start from, like, say you're trying to manipulate positively, you start from sort of a factual basis, right? Like,
sure,
what you can prove like that. Or you can play Genshin Impact all day, just die.
That works for me, baby.
Die alone.
What is that, my theme song?
Should be. No, yeah. Any more questions? I'll solve that one. What's the next one?
I don't know, I was expecting some input from Dave as well.
Yeah, Dave.
I just couldn't interrupt such a genius solution.
Well, there you go.
I don't think I had a solution. I was just talking. It's like the solution would be like, make sure all children have good food. It's like, well,
that was the genius in the solution, that there was no solution needed to make a solution.
Yeah.
It was better than the final solution, that's for sure.
It's like someone's read my account. I've never actually read it. I wonder.
What?
What? Mine.
Why not?
It's the #1 bestseller.
Are you assuming that I have read it because I said the word?
Well, yeah,
Absolutely.
you say it's better than the final solution, so you must know what the final solution is. That's. I feel like you would have read.
I think a lot of people know what the final solution is.
Yeah, but is the final solution is literally just kill the Jews? That's the solution.
Yeah.
Or is it like? But isn't
last
it?
resort? Yes.
But isn't there more to
It's
it,
pretty
like
much.
degenerate people and like crippled people and
Any useless people,
people.
or people that are ruining their fun, I guess.
people that don't contribute to the almighty Mother Germany or something.
Yeah, the Führer's plan.
Yes, the Fuhrer, silly man.
Dead Space is coming out today. In other news,
What is?
Dead Space?
Oh, the remaster shit.
Yeah, remake, remaster.
Didn't know remake be doing it. I still haven't completed any of them. Even
Why
though the main
not?
character's got my name.
Yeah,
Which of course is the only reason to play it.
Yeah. It's too like real for me. I'm playing it like Isaac, help me. I'm like, it's too real.
Isaac.
Too bad didn't they just give him a voice?
Yeah.
Isn't that what you said? Was one of the things that
It
they
was
changed
me.
about it?
I did the voice acting.
Congratulations, Isaac.
They needed a real Isaac to get the.
Only a real Isaac could voice this Isaac.
You're a perfect fit for the character.
I don't know if that was a rule. It's like every actor and voice, like you can only play characters that have your name.
An insane rule, but okay.
That could be good, like, cause it's like it stops racism, right? It's like so like you can't pick people on race, but it's like to make things
Isaac.
balanced. It's like
Isaac's a pretty black name. I'm not sure you've noticed.
no, but it's like it makes things equal opportunity. So
What
it's
do
like
you
you can
mean?
only, it's like you can't apply for jobs that like acting roles that don't have the same name as you.
I'm so confused.
I just weird idea.
You see, you're the type of person I would remove free will from. Like this,
Yeah.
this shit.
Yeah.
No, none of this.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like I play board games and then like intentionally lose them just to like mess with the rules.
I want to see a world. I want to see a world like it would be if Isaac's solutions and ideas were actually like put into practice. All of them.
Dave, because of how often you mentioned the final solution, I fucking flinch every time I hear you say the solution. Like,
oh god. Yeah.
Like the final solution should not be a recurring theme in our conversations. I feel.
So it's just like every road leads back to the final solution.
All roads lead to solutions.
Yeah.
Isaac's solution. Sorry, Isaac's solution.
Isaac's solutions are worse.
Yeah. I'm the one here with the Jewish name. Okay. I'm the one here with the Jewish name. Okay.
Remind us of your favorite word again.
What was it?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What is my favorite word? I'm trying to think. What other words do I like?
Oh, what other words?
I like shambles. That's a good word.
Shambles.
I
Why?
don't know.
I'd prefer brambles in that case.
Because it's like it's
Sounds
not
clumsy.
chaos. It's not like a bad chaos. It's like a kind of a human chaos.
Dude, helter skelter.
Yeah, that's good. Curly whirly. That's fun.
I might be noticing a pattern here.
I like spaghetti. That's good.
It's the most retarded conversation I've heard in a while. What words do you like? I like spaghetti.
Like all my words, like the ones I like, are kind of just like things that are like either messy or like completely lack of any structure. It's like curly whirly. Spaghetti's just like a bowl of random shit. Shambles.
Hey Dave, what words do you like? I like spaghetti.
Yeah. Not for once.
I like prosciutto.
I like corsair. That's a good word.
Corsair.
It's like a fancy pirate.
I prefer calling them fancy pirates.
Yeah, fancy pirate. That's good.
What are you supposed to be, a fancy pirate?
Yeah.
Well, yes. I'm a corsair.
Like a pirate is like a pirate is like, you know, a bit egotistical, thinks he's better than everyone else. He's educated.
He's a
but he
corsair.
doesn't want to be, he doesn't want to be called a pirate. So it's like, okay, there must be a better word. Or it's like mercenaries that are pirates, but are like hired by like an army.
Spent a lot
They're like
recently.
corsairs.
Only 10 more are left.
Where is it? Mercenaries that are pirates.
Well, it's like say you've got like a country and they've got an army, but they need more soldiers, so they like hire pirates as like mercenaries. But they don't want to say like, we have pirates in our army now, so they come up with like, we have the new like corsair.
We don't have pirates, we have corsairs.
Yeah, they're corsairs now. They're better than pirates.
Wait, Basher, don't conflate the two. You're insulting us.
Yeah, we're volunteers.
Unwilling volunteers. Like captured pirates that are like, help us or die.
God, what was that phrasing for slaves? It was something like that. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think I know it.
Like involuntary
servitude or something. No.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
It's like unpaid servants or something.
It's like, wow, yeah.
Yeah, intern,
It's like you didn't add any extra words. You just went from slave to intern. It's like not involuntary intern. You just said, yeah, intern. Fucking yes, but that's basically slavery. Fucking Jesus. It's like that wasn't even the best part. The fucking confidence with which you said it. Just like, yeah, intern. Just no hesitation, nothing added.
Like sounds like someone's been an intern before.
The final solution, internship.
No, that's a first solution.
Yeah.
The final solution is burnout.
The beginning solution.
Yeah.
Doth we have enough time and energy for some grounded now? That's pretty light.
Well, I have energy. I just don't know if I have the will to go through this with you again.
Well, what is grounded having that much of a negative impact on you?
Like, I don't feel like I can just sort of give grounded like 10 minutes or like half an hour. You know what I mean?
No, me neither. I feel like I need 3 hours for this game so that we can make progress. Every time I open it up, it's like I have to spend 10 minutes just saying, okay, where the fuck were we? What were we doing? Are we ready? Have we drank enough water? Are we ready to move? And then by the time we're done, after 10 minutes are up, so we just have to quit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
We just drank some water.
You try, you're like, okay, this is my goal, and then it's just like,
dude, that's like
everywhere.
me.
It's like, oh, I need that, I need that, I need that.
So basically, playing grounded for 10 minutes is like living my life at its darkest times, where I just wake up, drink some water, realize I wasted my time, and go back to bed.
Have you seen that clip from Malcolm in the Middle, where it's like,
oh, you want to be more specific?
Well, it's like the dad, like he gets home, and then it's like he closes the door, and then it's someone like the blind on the window is like loose, so he goes to get a screwdriver, and then the drawer the screwdriver's in is loose, so then he goes to the garage to get oil, and then it's like the oil can's on a shelf that's broken, so he like fixes the broken shelf, but then
I was
it's like,
turning into some fucking Sisyphus shit.
yeah, the shelf is broken because the wall's broken, and the wall's broken because the car. It's like, and then it's like, the mum comes home, and then she's like, oh, can you fix the blind on the door? And then he's like out underneath the car, like fixing something under the car, and he's like, I am fixing the blind, because it's like he's gone down a chain of like 50 different tasks that like has to do in an order.
Huh.
So that's kind of what grounded is like. You're like, let's go get berry leather. Let's go get berries.
Yeah,
And you're like,
yeah.
oh, my armor's broken. Okay, I need to kill bugs. So, okay, I need arrows. So it's like, oh, fucking, I need a gas mask. Need water.
Yep.
Need food. Let me get raided by fucking web orb spiders, or whatever the fuck it is. And then yada, 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 yada.
That's what they say, web weavers.
That's why I want to make a co-op game that you can play for 20 minutes and actually feel like you've done something.
Here's a storm.
You know. That's like...
That's
I don't
the
know.
most disgusting suggestion you've ever made, yes.
Yeah, I get
I don't
almost
know.
like
Is there-
Minecraft. Is that one?
No, that's... No, you don't. You have to build something. It's just
Yeah, but you
like
can build it slowly.
in 10 minutes.
What are we talking about?
Like a co-op game where it's like you can do
Play
like 20
10
minutes.
Yeah, and then you're done with the round, and you will play another round.
And then do you say it like as if you're building a thing? It's like you can. It's like adding to something. It's like you're making
no.
progress in some way.
No. No.
Oh.
It's just you play it once and you're kind of done with it, and then you can play it again later.
Here's
and
the
you-
storm.
Man, you
Legends.
are hell-bent on...
You mean like Counter-Strike?
Yeah, like something like that.
Okay. Yeah.
But
No.
more co-op.
So we invented
Don't listen to him.
Counter-Strike. Hooray.
More co-op instead of a PvP.
Like Overwatch is mode they're supposed to add at some point.
Yeah.
At some point, huh?
But I don't know. I don't even have Overwatch 2.
Something like Left 4 Dead or Dark Tide,
Yeah.
but not maybe with so many progression systems that you get kind of in a loop.
Mm.
I think Left 4 Dead was actually pretty good at that.
Left 4 Dead was good. It had like no kind of progression system to it. It was just like story and like you had the variation of like being the zombies or being the people.
Yeah, I mean that's a mode, yeah.
Yeah.
You had like chapters, so like you could stop at a particular chapter and you felt like it was chunkier, but like in terms of
Yeah. Segmented. So you don't have to
segmentation, yeah.
worry about. Like each progress is like stages, so it's like
Yeah.
you have to do the whole story in one go.
I barely played Left 4 Dead.
Well, I fucking played that shit forever.
Yeah.
Like I think if I go on my Steam now, and I'm like my most played games, I think Left 4 Dead is still like up there.
I'm so happy for you.
You know, it's not Chivalry, right? But almost.
Chivalry was nice, yeah.
Yeah.
What else is there? Like some really quick.
Dota 2. That's my. Somehow I have 560 hours in Dota 2, but I don't really know how.
So you barely played it.
Like my highest is like EVE Online is only 5 hours more than Dota 2, but then I think because EVE Online you just leave the fucking browser open by mistake, and then it's just like 24 hours go by. I have 216 hours in Kenshi. That's a fucking lot.
We played Risk of Rain for a while, but we finished the stages, right? All of them.
Yeah, and
remember.
apparently we lost interest.
I didn't play that. Left 4 Dead 223 hours. Left 4 Dead 2.
Yeah, some strategy games like Age of Empires can be played for half an hour, I guess.
Yeah.
An hour.
Really, those drag on so long because I only do base building and then fucking start screaming when people invade, so they just turn around immediately.
You're just turtling, right?
Yeah, it's like somebody sends enemies after me, and it's like, I scream like a banshee and Sonic blast them, so they have to leave. Which is perfectly reasonable.
For some reason, I want to play some Age of Empires.
Yeah. I tried Age of Empires 4, and it was kind of a bit.
Probably too mobile gamey, because all the fucking stuff is designed around it. I'm still looking forward to V Rising. $15.99 though.
V Rising?
V Rising.
What the fuck is a V Rising?
It's what's Diablo-like.
Oh yeah, V. Wasn't that a thing we were gonna play? V Rising.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, yeah. So
on December.
And then it's like I type V Rising into YouTube, and it's like V Rising's tragic death. Oh.
What did mean? Like, it's... they do fucking some player count shit. It's not supposed... Like, I don't think that was structured to be like a perpetual game, so why the fuck would they say that it's failed or died or whatever?
Yeah, like it doesn't seem like a... I don't get the impression of it being like a...
Everything needs to be forever, man. It's not like games can be played once and then done.
Isn't there the
Never.
story in V-Rising? I don't know.
Borderlands 3 is 59 euros.
Today, V-Rising is truly a joke of a gaming experience.
I'm sorry, according to who?
Some guy on YouTube.
Oh.
14,000 subscribers.
Well, of course, I should respect his opinion.
Yeah.
As a...
It's like...
person?
Scrub for the video and it's just like... blah blah blah, and there's like chants of player counts going down. So yeah, okay.
Chants? I care about chants now?
Chants.
Charts?
Charts.
We Were Here Forever. Is that a co-op game that we tried? Like
I wanted to try it. I don't think anybody else did.
I'm gonna put it in my wish list just in case.
Fucker.
Marauders.
Didn't I watch you two play that?
Oh, Marauders is like
Marauders?
We were here forever.
No, you watched us play We Were Here. Not forever, but the first one.
My mistake.
Yeah, you should be ashamed, clearly.
Such a obvious mistake.
Such a basic issue or whatever.
China. Wonderlands. Tina's.
Eh?
Teeny Tina's Wonderlands.
Oh, Tiny Tina's Wonderland.
Hi. Tiny Tina. Ah.
This combination of words makes sense, yes.
Teeny Tina's Wonderland. Tropico.
Wait, Tiny Tina's Wonderland, was that like a stand-alone game?
Yeah. It's Borderlandsy, but it's like a different universe.
I mean, I remember the Dungeons and Dragons campaign expansion in Borderlands 2 being fucking fantastic. It was just really funny and fun.
Yeah, I think like that format of the game with just different universes and different styles.
Yeah.
Just work.
It's because like it captures the shit that makes Dungeons and Dragons fucking funny, which is that it's absolute chaos. People are like trying to get the game to go in the direction that they want, but then they play out the disagreement. So you just have like entities show up and it's like, oh, it's a giant dragon. It's like, no, it's too early for that. And then the dragon disappears. You know, okay. And then somebody like gets mad, and then suddenly like dice comes crashing from the sky because they're throwing the dice onto the bar. It's like, stop doing that. You're damaging the merchandise. It's like, it's just stupid shit that's like easy to play with and just gets funny easily. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, that's I think.
Maybe I'm a basic bitch. That's also a pretty reasonable solution.
Tina's Wonderland's premise that there's a lot of like narrator, like mistakes and everything that's the narrator says can be fixed or like rewinded, and he just basically changes the environment by narrating. I think The
Isaac
game that,
seems like he'd be the one to protest the most.
Against Teeny Tinas.
Yes, Teeny Tinas.
What, Borderlands?
Yeesh.
Didn't we buy it? Did we have it somewhere?
It's on Epic. We got it for free, but
apparently I missed it. It's like one of the few games I haven't managed to get on
game?
Epic Games Store. It was the Borderlands 3.
Oh, did I get it?
I think you did. I'm pretty sure
I
both
got
of you got it.
Borderlands 2 on Steam.
Yeah, but that's like regularly 90% off.
Well, isn't surely Borderlands 3 is like cheap as fuck now?
No, it's 59 on Steam.
Fuck, when did it come out?
3 years ago. I don't know.
I mean, I don't think
Borderlands
they
3, all key shop, £5. There you go.
Oh my god.
Job man.
I know that
this
it's
has
free.
to be illegal.
Yeah, you're all in Europe. Interesting. Okay, so like 6-7 quid. So Alex, you can do that. We can just play without you. Like you can buy it for £6 on the key shop because you're fine with stuff like that.
I mean, we've got Grounded for now, so I don't see a point in playing it. Unless you want me to install and then play it for like the 10 minutes that we talked about and then don't touch it for forever because we're still playing Grounded.
Yeah. I don't think I got Borderlands. It's not on my library.
Did we ever? I think we did play Borderlands with you, like, slightly.
Yeah, we tried playing Borderlands and then like I just got bored of it because it's just like grinding forever.
But Isaac, you love
Didn't we
grinding.
finish the first one? I think we finished the first one together.
I remember trying Borderlands with you guys and just sort of giving up.
Finished it? No, that does not sound familiar.
I've never finished
Was
it.
it with Paul or different? Or was it just two of us?
Maybe.
We all merged together in Dave's mind.
We're getting into confusing territory.
Well, I've definitely not finished any Borderlands.
But you're such a huge fan, why wouldn't you?
Well, you know. Theme-based builder sale. Ooh. Check my wish list.
On home.
Didn't you find a underwater base building game, Dave?
Oh yeah.
Isaac might like that. It's like vaguely reminiscent of Subnautica.
I still need to play the second one.
Never.
I've got it now, because Dave bought it for me.
What?
Birthday present. Sneaky Dave.
What do you mean? What did he buy you? Subnautica? What?
Subnautica, yeah, below zero.
Oh, ooh. Would you like that? Didn't we talk about that before? Do you think you'd have the same experience, or did you try it before? I swear to God, we talked about this.
I played Subnautica.
Yeah. I'm well aware you really liked it, but I'm talking about Below Zero specifically.
It seems similar, but more story based in cutscenes and things, or like characters and stuff. So I don't know if
I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell if that was appealing for you.
Because I remember watching a trailer and there's an AI in it or something, and it's like annoying, like fucking talks a lot or something. So like I don't know if it'll be annoying.
Okay.
I keep seeing this game, Spellforce 3, and like the only reason I want to play it is because you play as trolls the whole game. So it's like, yeah.
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Command the trolls and lead them on an epic journey across the wild continent.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it's just all trolls.
It's just reminded me of
It's £5 right
a game that I would hope it would be similar to, which is a strategy game where you played as a wizard that flew around, so you could like blast enemies on the ground with spells while you moved units around and shit. Kind of an interesting combination.
Seems like it's like Spellforge 3 is like there's like 3 versions.
Okay.
Where it's like one is humans, one is elves, and one is
Spellforge, not Spellforce.
Spellforce. Sorry. Spellforce 3.
I learned to spell, lol.
3 years after the Purity Wars. That sounds good. Purity
Oh
Wars.
god, they sound like the kind of people to employ the final solution.
Here's Becca. Don't get too close.
So he plays Dark Elves.
He plays what?
One of them play Trolls, one of them play Dark Elves. One of them you play as humans, I guess? Mages?
Oh, what the fuck did I think it was Age of Wonders that I played, where you had some shit that was like, it was so unexpected that it made me laugh, which is that you could play as a goblin paladin. I'm like, that is not a combination you see very often.
Yeah. I kind of like the look of Spellforce, because it seems like... It looks...
Give me literally a single image that looks good.
It's like the gameplay kind of looks like...
Isn't it strategy?
It looks like fucking, what do you call it? What's the game? Just like Baldur's Gate, but not.
Really?
Torchwood, what the fuck is it called?
Fucking
Torchlight.
What?
Yeah. Is that Torchlight? No, it's...
It's the Diablo, like...
It's the it's the game you really like, and it plays like Baldur's Gate. But then you don't like the second one or something.
What, Original Sin?
No.
Divine Divinity? No, what,
no, it's kind of like that. It's like, there's like a weird old like wizard guy.
Oh my fucking god.
Something.
Icewind Dale? What are you talking about?
It's like Icewind Dale, but not. It's like a newer version.
You're confusing the shit out of me. Like,
Wasteland.
Torment Tides of Numenera? Like...
No, it's like that same way. It's like live combat sort of thing, but it's...
Oh my fucking god! Pillars of Eternity. Fucking Deadfire. Something.
Deadfire,
fucking.
Deadfire.
Jesus. Oh my fucking god! I had to work through so much. My brain is melting. Fuck me, Jesus Christ. Why did that take so much out of me? Fucking hell! I need more stamina.
So like, I'm looking at Spellforce, and it's like it looks just like Pillars of Eternity, but then. It seems more like RTS.
Yes, like RTS was the impression I got, so you're confusing the shit out of me.
I'm watching a video of it.
Just to...
Looks fucking...
Okay.
Weird.
Spellforge? Or
Spellforce 3. It's like, it seems like a lot of story in it. But it's like it plays like an RTS, so you can have bases and stuff.
Which one are you looking at? There's a shitload.
The Spellforce 3, and then like there's like 3 versions of Spellforce 3, which is like 3 different games.
Yeah, Reforced, Fallen God, or Soul Harvest.
So Fallen God is the troll.
That seems like expansions. Which one?
Fallen God.
Okay.
But then I watched a video of
I feel like there's
Reforced,
something I forgot to do.
which just looks exactly like
I
Pillars of
tidied
Eternity.
the courtyard.
But I actually want to
put
play
the
Pillars of
tea on.
Eternity now.
It's probably just my mind playing tricks on me.
So I actually got into it and I kind of liked it, but then same with Baldur's Gate 2 as well.
Yeah, it's like honestly, they feel like they drag on too much. Which is
Yeah, like I feel, yeah.
Like I think the entire issue is basically what Disco Elysium solved, which is it's a really engaging world, and like the combat itself like is interesting, but there's just too fucking much combat, so you just get worn down by the time you reach like 90%, and then people just give up.
Yeah, it's like you kind of like the thing with Baldur's Gate 2 and like Pillars of Eternity, it was kind of you just like each combat is like loads of micromanagement, so it's like
exactly.
Just kind of.
So if they just had fewer combat situations and made all of them like unique and interesting, I'd probably be more into it. But just having a bunch of like pointless combat situations where there's nothing new, but I still have to micromanage them in order to be successful.
I really did
It just
spend a
ends up
lot
being
recently. Only 10 more are left.
it just
Still,
wears me down.
10 more is better than no more.
And that's why it seems nice playing them at the beginning because you might have like 1 or 2 characters and it's like not much to do.
Yeah.
But then it's like you get kind of around that with
You also have the like levels and like new talents and shit that you have to look forward to, and it's exciting just leveling up.
But that's what it looks like this spell force does. It's like it seems to play like you have like a unit.
Okay.
Or like you just drag over units and like attack. Like this is the one I'm watching.
Your fucking video.
I'm muting it. I'm not listening to the game. I'm just like watching the gameplay. It's like there's like base building and.
Yeah, have you linked it? They don't.
Yeah.
Okay, it didn't make any noise.
Just like me. It doesn't seem like there's any kind of spells and micromanagement. It's just like you have
the irony of calling it Spell Force. Spell Force contains absolutely no magic. Oh, there's this game that like I feel like I just need to fucking play to get a proper answer about like how the fuck it works. What the fuck was it called? Something about Shogun?
Like Total War Shogun. Ghost of Tsushima.
No. Okay, I know the name of the expansion for some reason. Shadow Tactics. It was like rated overwhelmingly positive. And it's like, it looks interesting. I'm just worried that it'll like outstay its welcome. But it's overwhelmingly positive.
I'm watching a video of it now.
Shadow Tactics?
Yeah.
And like I got it for free on Epic Games, I think.
It reminds me of Mark of the Ninja.
Yeah, exactly. But you have multiple people and it's like pseudo turn-based. It's not really turn-based, but you like.
And that's why Divinity does it well with like Original Sin, where it's like because the combat's turn-based, it's not pause game, queue up 50 million attacks, and hope they fucking aim right.
Time to go to work.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, as much as I like
By royal decree.
Baldur's Gate and those games, like in theory, it almost just remains in theory because of how fucking fucky it gets.
Didn't they fix that with like Pathfinders? It's like you
never
can
got
do
to play
both. It's like turn-based or.
Yeah, but they also had that in Pillars of Eternity Deadfire, but then like the value assessment of everything gets really weird because the game was built around and balanced around it being turn-based as far as I know. So you have some abilities that just end up being fucking useless because they don't the value assessment is completely different in a turn-based setting. But yeah, like I really enjoyed Pillars of Eternity Deadfire, and then I started doing the expansion, and then I ended up in a combat situation where like I don't know what the fuck you're asking of me, and I'm just tired, and I just fucking quit. So like, I ironically got the thing that I technically wanted, which is like, okay, this is a unique challenge, but I didn't understand like how the fuck to read the challenge. So it's like, okay, I've got infinite enemies spawning over here. I don't know if I have the team that I need. I need to do things in a certain order. I'm tired. I don't want to do this. I fucking quit. But I'm thinking that sometime soon I'm going to stream Shadow Tactics, but I'm going to finish streaming Danganronpa. Danganronpa is a weird game. I really like it though.
I keep forgetting what, like, you keep saying it, and I keep forgetting what it is. Like, I can't picture it in my head.
Imagine Ace Attorney, but super edgy, where you have a bunch of kids that get killed every fucking 10 minutes. And they have to solve who the murderer was.
Okay. I'm watching one of your old streams.
Danganronpa.
Yeah, okay, so yes, I guess it's
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I've seen that fucking, like, half black, half white bear everywhere.
Yeah, he's their mascot. Of course you've seen him.
Don't get too close.
Why would you? His name is Monokuma. Because he's supposed to be monochrome, I guess.
Akuma means bear.
Oh my god, you're so smart.
What you learn from reading One Piece.
Which, by the way, is real.
Oh, there's a new one. There's literally a new One Piece just came out. Okay, I'm gonna read that.
Ah!
Tee.
Make it stop!
Fire it up!
They're doing so much fucking shit now. Like they're gone completely nuts.
I certainly know what you'd be referring to. Huh?
I'm not gonna spoil it. You watch it, don't you?
Oh, that is true. But you seem like the type to do it anyway. We like to do a bit of trolling. Isn't that your catchphrase?
Yep.
Yep. I feel like Dave's gotten tired again.
Yeah.
Thanks for your contribution, Dave. But I think it's a good place to stop anyway. It's late. I should be getting ready for bed. Whether I fall asleep is always
I feel like
Russian
there's
roulette.
something I
in
forgot
bed by
to do.
now.
Yeah.
I tidied the
How dare
courtyard,
you
put the tea on.
overstep your
It's
boundaries.
probably just my mind playing tricks on me.
Well, they're mine. I think I'm the only person who should be allowed to overstep them. Bye-bye, stream. Poof.
Fine.